What is happening, Dolphins fans? And welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate. I am your host, El Capi Montan. And tonight, on the tailgate party that never seems to stop, some Dolphins updates, some news, some speculations, worry amongst the fans and the fan base, concerns, injuries, updates. Ooh, not good. Dolphins got beat up yesterday. Not a good thing. Lots to talk about, guys. Lots to delve into. So make sure on your way in, let's get those likes up. Bring those likes all the way up. 35 in the room. Should be 35 likes. Let's get them up. And let's make sure you guys are all checking out the great content we have here at TFTG Network, because we are bringing it to you live and in action all the time. Thank you. Guys, myself, El Capitan, with the Fins Tailgate. You got Color doing the coffee and a cup of color coming at you. Had one today. Didn't even know. Color sprung it on us. You also got Color in the mornings with Ali, with Top of the Tailgate. Ali also with the Broken Takes with Tonk, and a few of the fellas dropping by with the Broken Takes coming at you. Expect to see them again. Late Night Exhale was a banger yesterday. You got Shake Money with the drive times and the smoke lounges. You got Lou, aka the Rabid Dolphin, doing some co-hosting all over these TFTG streets. Gonna get that Lewis Rabid Dolphin post-game show sealed up and ready here directly. Kahari KP with the fantasy football show. Some other content coming in the works. Keep a lookout. Crypto with the Mondays at 11. Got Cryptos on Thursdays, co-hosting all over the joint. And don't forget, Tonk TMI Tuesdays, a full lineup of action for everyone, for everything. Also, make sure you guys are checking out the short videos we're releasing. Get in the comments, hit the like buttons on them. Check out the little shorts we're doing. Johnny Sauce is out there beating the streets, getting the hard-hitting interviews that we've been all dying to have someone on site doing. We got to keep Johnny Sauces out there. So make sure you guys are checking out those videos of his and, you know, liking and sharing and commenting and stuff. Cash App, Venmo, to the Fins Tailgate. Great ways to support. Also, the best way to support, hitting the join button, becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate all the members, and using the the super chats is always appreciated as well. Fanatics link is in the description and at the homepage on YouTube, as well as on the website. Check out the website, guys. Also, Dubby Energy Drink. Get yourself a Dubby with the energy you need to get it. Thank you. Get 10% off using offer code TFTG. And then also offer code TFTG works with our friends over at Backroom Collections. Make sure you guys are checking them out. And again, you can find all this stuff at tftgnetwork.com with one-of-a-kind articles, videos, and our awesome store to shop. All kinds of deals, links to Fanatics on there. Guys, go check out the website. Sign up for the newsletter. Get 10% off of your purchase through the website.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Yeah, guys, check out tftgnetwork.com. Fire. Shout out to everybody that's getting here in chat. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Josh in here first. What up, Josh? Salute. Welcome to the membership. Appreciate you being a member, everything like that. Chef Zhu in here. Salute, my brother. John, what's up? Dolphineer in the hood. Shout out to the members in the mob squad. And like Chef Zhu says, hit the like button, everyone. Raph, what's going on? Kevin, I see you watching over there. No, we're on YouTube, Raph, or Kevin. I see you over there on Facebook. Roadrunner, what's happening? Sounds like Beavis and looks like Butthead. Something that Michael K has been trying to say for 2 days. Damn, like a little bit of a poem there. Michael K been trying to say for the last 2 days. Couldn't wait to hear himself think. Wanted someone to sing, sing, sing. All right, I don't know. That's all I got, dude. Right off the top of my head. Fuck y'all. Kevin, what's good, homie? JC, Bills Mafia, Bills fans, keeping a close eye on Dolphins content creators because they wanna be on us to pounce if and when Jonathan Taylor doesn't become a Dolphin. They want to just rub it in everybody's face. But if Jonathan Taylor does end up going through this in this trade, Bills fans will be silent. They'll be hard to see. And you won't probably see a lot of them. You'll see some, but a lot you won't see till after the Dolphins play the Bills, but only if the Bills are victorious. So just keep that in mind as a byproduct of Jonathan Taylor effect if and when he comes to the Dolphins. Who else in here? What's good? Manilo. Caesar, what's happening? Salute, brother. I could see the light. My guy. Usually catching it in VOD. I see you, dog. Joe with the GAT. Daniel, what's up? Josh Allen is the next Elway in here. Shake money. They scared Shake. They shook. And DDG, what's good, homie? Guys, make sure everyone is hitting the like button, please. over here on YouTube. Get those likes up. What do we got? We got like 75 kicking right now. How many likes this is? 32. You savages, bro. You savages. You guys are too much. Oh, man. Fucking savages. All right. Let's see here. So where do we want to begin, guys? We could start this a couple of ways. All right. Couple of ways, couple of things. Latest bitch fit from the fan base. We could get with that in a good and bad way, because to me, all right. Or we could talk about Jonathan Taylor and where it currently sits. And something I told you guys yesterday about, was it yesterday? Fuck, when was I on? Whenever I was on last. About the Jonathan Taylor situation, and I went over my tweet that I tweeted out. Confirmed on one of the teams that are now out. The Bears are out. We could talk on that. Or we could talk on what was the other fucking thing I wanted to talk about? Damn. Fuck. Oh, I remember now. Dolphins with Jaguars and these injuries we racked up, bro. Ooh, some bad injuries. Dolphins got out physicaled by the Jaguars all over the place. And there's some injuries with this team that hopefully between now and week 1, which they're going to have a week off. I mean, damn. Damn. So let's you want to do a poll? Let's do a poll. Let's start this off right, y'all. Let's start this off right. Let's do a poll. What do y'all want to start with? All right. Poll is in the chat. Where do we want to start this evening? Let me know what you guys think of that poll. Let's see. Looks like a lot of people want to talk about this Jonathan Taylor so far. Straight stomping it. Get the likes up too, y'all. Damn. All right. Looks pretty cut and dry. It looks like everybody wants Taylor, dog. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up my tweet from the other day and what I had added to it and what has been confirmed today. And I'll talk about it a little bit. So, a couple days ago on the 25th, I'm going to share this. I had tweeted out once I had all the info dissected and checked checked with a couple of folks. I'm hearing now that the Colts have rejected 2 more offers by 2 separate teams. I'm being told that both offers were lower than Miami's initial offer. This offer that was also rejected from the Colts. I said, waiting on more info. Note, both teams intend to re-offer higher bids. And this was back on the 25th. And then I had tweeted out afterwards, I said, more on this. Both teams, both of previous mentioned 2 teams are out of the bidding. Now, so at this point, both these teams that were talked about, and in the timeline, everyone was pretty well aware that it was the Bears that was another team that was bidding. I was being told that it's an NFC East team that they think is peering in, calling about it. I didn't get confirmation on a bid, but I was also told that it's not the Eagles, and there was like this sentiment that it was the Cowboys. But again, there was no confirmation. It was very limited on that. But as the hours went on, there was a lot of talk about the Broncos being in on it. I've searched to see where that's coming from. I haven't heard anything about that in definitiveness, but that doesn't mean that they didn't reach out as well. But what I did find out was that both the teams, and this was on, I think this was Friday or Saturday, both teams that were intending to put in rebids, both teams are now out. They're out of the bidding. They've stalemated it. Now, whether that changes between now and then or a new team comes piping up, whatever. But where we sit right now, today, Sunday, Monday, unless something changes overnight tonight, the Dolphins are the lone bidders against or for Jonathan Taylor. There's no one else in the running. They have the highest bid in. Now, it doesn't mean the Colts are going to accept the bid. They've already rejected it. And I think the Dolphins are willing to work this bid in a way. So, and from listening to a little bit about the Colts situation, I feel it's very safe to say that, yeah, everybody would want like a first rounder or something like that. But I think they almost value as equal as just a first round pick, a multitude of picks. And I think the Dolphins can get this deal done. The only thing is that I worry about, well, real quick, on that point, after I said that, I want to say it was later, it was Saturday morning that I had confirmed that. It was Saturday. It was Saturday morning that I had put that caveat that both teams are now out. They're not going to rebid. And then today, per Don Kelvman, says, update, the Bears aren't trading for running back Jonathan Taylor. The Bears won't be trading for Taylor. Everyone knew up to this point that, oh, fuck. Damn, y'all. I've been talking this whole time. Why didn't anybody tell me nothing, dog? I've been trying to show this shit. Damn, y'all. Let me see. I'm trying to show these tweets. I thought it was Sharon. I'm over here fucking talking up a storm right now, and ain't nobody seeing a damn thing talking about. I'm all using examples. Fuck. Can't even believe these guys. All right, let me come all the way back. Fucking A, dude. Thanks a lot. All right, here we go. On the 25th, Friday, I had said, listen, been hearing that the Colts have rejected 2 more offers separate from 2 different teams outside the Dolphins, and that both of those offers came in lower than the Miami Dolphins' initial offer. Also hearing that both teams intend to put in re-offers. The following day, on Saturday, I said more on this. Both previously mentioned teams are out of the bidding. They don't plan to put in a re-offer. They're out. One has been confirmed to be the Bears. The other, I have no confirmation one way or the other. There's a speculation of a few teams. I don't know which one it fucking is. And I ain't going to tell you that I do because I fucking don't. But I was told that both those teams are out. Today, the confirmation that the Bears are not going to trade for him going back to one of the teams I had told you in confirmation. I don't know what the other team is. I want to say it. And if you would have asked me on Friday, I'd be like, damn, dude, I don't know. It really kind of sounds like the fucking Cowboys are going on to it. But since then, it's been quiet as fuck. And there's more smoke around the friggin' Broncos. But I've been asking people I know around that. And I confess, I don't really have anyone close enough in the Broncos ordeal to hear it. But from the sentiment coming around the Broncos right now, there was no smoke to that fire. So I don't know. I can't find anything on that. But either way, confirmed, Bears are out. The other team, from what I'm hearing, is also out. So perceptively, the Dolphins stand alone with the highest bid. Are they willing to sprinkle a little sprinkleness on top to sweeten the deal to get it done? I think so. The only outlier in this entire situation is what is this owner going to do? Because I don't even think it comes down to the GM. I really don't. Every GM wants to get the best offer they can. This is a player that in the past few months, since changing his representation, said, I want to trade. I want $18 million a year, which oddly enough is all of the cap space that they had. He asks for the amount, and he wants a year, which is closely to the number that the Colts had left in cap space. The owner then comes out and says, this is our league. Shut up. If when I leave, essentially in so many words, he talked about no one's too big for football, but kind of with the sentiment was like, I'm an owner. They're going to remember me in the history books. No one's going to remember you. It got into a little bit of a dogfight. The thing that comes into question is, does this guy who could be potentially hell-bent on making an example as a power move for the owners, is that really, could he go down that road, or is he going to cut bait, get a perceptive haul, and move on from this guy? I don't know, man. And any word on the Emmanuel Ogbah being part of the trade? I hear a lot of speculation on that. I haven't heard anything. I think Dolphin fans really want that trade. Not so much, I don't see why. They've got Forrest Buckner they just paid. They've got I don't know. In a perfect world, that'd be great. But I haven't heard anything about the details of what was the trade. That's just a fact. I haven't got really pretty closed doors on that stuff. So I think make it happen. That'd be fucking awesome. And Emmanuel Ogbah was playing with the threes yesterday. Dolphinier, would I send Wilkins and a draft pick? No. I'll tell you what, I'd send Wilkins and a draft pick if they were going to send me Taylor and draft picks. Wilkins in a trade market is worth more than Taylor, and that's by their own admission. Here's the thing. Funny thing about everything trading or buying, there's a market for things, sure, but there's also with players anyhow, what means more to you to make it worth as much as you'll pay, rather than it's not as worth as much to another team. Either A, they don't prioritize whatever skill set the player has, or B, they already have something that is equal to that value. So nah, I don't know. I don't think Christian Wilkins or Emmanuel Ogbah are guys that would end up in this trade deal. To me, it feels like that they want picks. A first rounder would be great, but I think they want multiple picks. They know, the Colts know that they're not doing much right now. They're trying to get into some kind of cap fluidity with this young quarterback and figure a way to maneuver themselves the way they have. They're not a team known for extravagant hires and free agent pickups. Look at what they've been with Irsay. So looks like I'm lagging a little bit, huh? Dirty. But yeah, make sure everybody's hitting the like button. See a lot of people in the room now. Got only like 50 likes, well over 100. So yeah, to the Jonathan Taylor stuff, man. Again, plain and simple. It's us or nobody right now. What happens after Tuesday? I don't know. It's not like it's the end of trades. Could they play hardball for a little while? I think what does end up happening after, Tuesday at the deadline, I think it starts getting really ugly. And you really got to start asking some questions about, like, does this owner come out and get out in front of the camera and have something to say? I think so. Some reporter somewhere going to catch him at the golf course or at the country club, and Mr. Irsay, your team is carrying a guy, and what do you got to say about Jonathan Taylor, who's not showing up, taking fines? Or, dang, dude, like, there's something weird happening right now. Something happening with the players. They had that running back committee meeting. They all talked about it. Josh Jacobs just signed for $12 million. I think running backs are okay with these 11 and 12-year deals, but none have security. They're all on 1-year deals. There's real questions as far as being a running back in the NFL go, as far as your longevity already. And these guys are important, dude. They catch the ball, they block, they fucking run. When the ones are worth something, they're worth something, but they break down. So when you're young, on these young 5-year contract with your 5th-year option with the team, it's just are a lot of these first-round running backs going to start not signing their 5th-year options? Like, that's a move they should probably do. Like, nah, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna bet on me year 4 and go to market unless you want to extend me. There's gonna be some back and forth, and if they dig their heels in and we find come week 1 Jonathan Taylor's not in the stadium, sitting on the sidelines, and I've said this already, because of the NFLPA that they went ahead and worked out the deal for the medical marijuana for football players and things of that nature, and recreationally, they left a big loophole for the owners, and the owners to hold, take some power away. And it's right in this situation where a player can be put on a non-injury reserve list. And thing is, it's going to take a 53-man roster spot to keep them on the team, but they're going to be able to put them on this non-injury reserve and roll their contract to the following year. Does Jonathan Taylor accrue fines this whole time? Does he do the hold in? Does he go out there and, roll over and grab his knee or his back? And now that hurts his ability to get money on the market. It's just, dang, dude. All of this negative type of PR, type of questions, articles, all that stuff, it all goes away easily for this nice, beautifully packaged offer that, from what I'm hearing, is more than fair for Jonathan Taylor. Let's stop playing around. Let's just go ahead and stop messing about. That's what I think. That's what I think. So Zalon asks, El Cap, do we have the money to sign Wilkins and Taylor if we trade for him? here's the thing, guys. You know, and this is something that's a great question, and it's going to put us into our next topic. And our next topic is we're going to do the latest bitching in the fan base. So here's something funny. Okay. A big point of a lot of the infighting in the fan base right now, and it's been something that's been a decent part of infighting in the fan base, is the sentiment of Christian Wilkins and whether to pay him, whether or not to extend this guy. Some people are like, trade. I already traded his ass. I'd have cashed in while the going was good. But odd thing is, now it's Zach Sealer signing, and shout out to Zach Sealer, who's got $20 million in guarantees, 3-year extension. He's gonna be here for the run. Okay, he's gonna be here for the run. Zach Sealer, super affordable, dollar for dollar, a bang up deal, has been since the Dolphins have acquired him. When we look back, this guy is going to be the meat and potatoes of a freaking roster that we have knocked it out of the park with as far as value goes. But people are like, oh, you know, this is BS. You got to pay Christian Wilkins. Christian Wilkins needs to be the guy to be paid next. Don't get Jonathan Taylor. How are they going to get Taylor if Christian Wilkins ain't signed? That's some bullshit. Well, I'm sorry. The business is what the business is. We can play all you want. We can sit here in La La Land and want to give everybody, because we love them and they wear my Miami Dolphins, I won't pay everyone. Fuck out of here with all that hand-holding bullshit. Call it real. You can't pay everybody. And I'm not trying to shit on Christian Wilkins. Man's a damn good football player. Gonna get the money he deserves. But I got to look at it to what serves me, my team, my football team, how this works. And you cannot tell me that Christian Wilkins wants double the money than Zach Sealer. Double. Zach Sealer going to make $10 million a year on average. You want to pay Christian Wilkins 20? I think the Dolphins have I don't have confirmation on this, but something I've been talking about quietly for a little bit is, look at it like this. Right now, this year, Christian Wilkins is due $10.7 million. Okay. Next year, if they franchise tag him, he's due roughly around $22 million. Okay. Maybe a little more, might be 23. The following year, depending on contracts, we'll just call it 24. Okay. If you take the number of those 3 years from 23, 24, and 10 and average it out to these 3 years, you're coming in somewhere in the high teens, right? You then take that number and add a 4th year to it. And that's, I think, the number the Dolphins are offering him. They're saying, we're going to sign you to a 3-year extension, to a 4-year deal, and guarantee you all the money. They can franchise tag him next year. They can franchise tag him the year after that. But we're going to guarantee all that money to you, Christian. Rather than franchising you back-to-back years, I'm going to guarantee you all that money and then take the average of that and sign you for 1 more year. That'll put you at around 32 years old and done. Now, something happens in the meantime while you're under this contract, maybe we'll talk about more money. But without the sacks, that's the deal we have. And to me, it sounds super fair. It's around 17 million, something like that, worked out. And incentives too. Christian Wilkins wants significantly more than that. I think Christian Wilkins, I think he wants it all. And that's fine. Get it. But I ain't going to give it to you. And the Dolphins right now hold all the chips. They really do. They can franchise tag him and franchise tag him again. So I don't know. I can't imagine the Dolphins trying to take Christian Wilkins to the cleaners. 17 million is enough, Toby. It's perfect. It's the perfect amount. It's way more than I want to pay, to be honest with you. Now, if he had 7 more sacks in his career, in the first 4 years, playing 7 more to his to put into his average, he'd be getting the money he's talking about. But not right now, dude. Not right now. But again, Zach Sealer gets paid. So if Christian Wilkins were to sign an extension at the end of the year, or even in this year, the thing I'm trying to get across to people as of late, when the question that was posed, can we afford Wilkins? Can we afford Taylor? Yes. We can afford to pay them and re-sign guys, because when you make a multi-year deal, all those years that the contract is under, you now have the ability. Something the Dolphins haven't done. What they've done a lot of is sign guys to 2 or 3 year deals, with the last of those years being or a 3 or 4 year deal, with the last of that year being an option year that's out, which is how we've been in a good position in the future to get to the cap. But things of the past, the Dolphins would sign these 3 and 4 year deals to put talent on a team that's cap stricken and push the money down to the back end of the contract so we can build in a win now window. We have that available to us starting next year. Is pretty much the plan. That's pretty much how it's going to have to go. Shout out to Anthony Coleman. Love your show, man. You were speaking big fact. Thank you. Someone said it. Appreciate you, Anthony. Salute, my dog. Salute. Trying to educate these fools out here, dog. Trying. But now accessing those latter years and contracts, you can do the Dolphins put themselves in the next 3 years, and I said this the other day, in a cap space of $300 million. Now people are like, what are you talking about? Yeah, we're negative 30-something million next year. I don't even know the details of the structuring. We'll know that tomorrow of Zach Sealer, but big whoop. I don't care. They could put all that money into the second or third year of that contract, and it's entering into $111 million season and $250 million season. I get it. It's gonna push us to a calamity 3 and 4 years down the road, but that's only after signing everything. And by that point, you're hoping to cut guys like Xavier Howard and the older guys that, either they've put 1 more year on their contracts and team-friendly deals, or they're gone, and the next crop is in cycle of younger talent that you already have either have drafted or under contract from doing it's the opposite of the breakdown. It's the buildup, and you mortgage against your house to build the addition at that point, because your investment is to get the championship. And the Dolphins have put themselves in the next 3 years, either the ability to start mortgaging the future for the, years 3 and years 4 and 5, mortgaging those years to have a real shot for years 1, 2, 3, and 4, or pivoting. They're going to have the ability to pivot on this too, with a lot of young talent. I don't know who and what they'd pivot for, but hey, that's not my job, my friend. Just telling you what I see. That's it. That's it, my friend. Make sure everybody's hitting the like button, please. So yeah, there's a lot of bitching going on in the fan base that we gotta sign Wilkins. We gotta, re-sign him, and that's the #1 priority. I'm tired of hearing that it's his priority and stuff. Just listen, I get it, guys. Wilkins is a great player, but you can't go throwing around $20 million on players that ain't gonna have $20 million worth of, damn, I wish you were out here. Sucks to say that, but comes down to splash plays. There's a reason Xavier Howard keeps getting paid. Xavier Howard knows how to get paid in the NFL. I'm going to intercept the football. And when your entire secondary is decimated, I'm going to still be there. He's done that again and again. Either you got a shit secondary and he's the only thing good about it, or when there's a good secondary, he's intercepting the football. Can't ask much more from a man, but he's going to earn his pay. You really need to understand as a D lineman, a defensive guy, turnovers, sacks, that's what gets you paid. That's why pass rushers get paid. That's why some D tackles get paid. That's why some linebackers get paid, because some linebackers are getting 8, 9, 10 sacks and 2 or 3 interceptions, just smoking you up and down, and 100 tackles. They just stack, it is whipping you up. So, look, Christian Wilkins got some super inflated numbers as far as tackles go, but he's missing the most important stat. Start talking about $20+ million. Bro, I'm hearing like 23, 24 is the asking price that Christian Wilkins is looking to get. 23, 24 million a year. Zach Sealer's getting 10. You're telling me this guy is 1.25 times better than Zach Sealer? Dude, I don't know about all that, homie. Give me a front defensive line of Zach Sealers right now, dog. I'm fucking up anybody in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? Give me 4 Zach Sealers on my D line. I'm hurting you, bro. I'm wrecking a little bowling ball boy running around out there. Fuck her out of here. I'm sorry, but that's it. That's all I got. And you can fucking re-sign Christian Wilkins too. I think, look, they're going to have time to re-sign Christian Wilkins during the season if they want. Sign him to a full extension. He comes out the first 8 weeks and goes ahead and gets 7 sacks. Shit. Maybe you do sign him. Or maybe you trade him then. I don't know. You can't really trade talent players and then tell me you're all in. That's the thing. That's the only thing. If they were to trade Christian Wilkins at any point during this season, I'm not going to feel good about it. I'm going to feel like, yo, trying to win now. Like, get it. The haul you got. I guess it would just depend on the haul. Someone goes, we're giving you 2 first-round picks for Christian Wilkins week 6. I might go, fuck. All right. 2 first-round picks. Chris Creer's done it again. I'll be damned. But, I mean, look, he comes out. There's talk that Christian Wilkins has lost some weight, looking a little leaner, looking a little faster. We'll see. Does that affect him in his ability to anchor and stand up guys and play the run gaps? I don't know. I doubt it. Dude's strong as an ox. Does he come out and able to slip tackle or slip blocks and get between the seams and put pressure in quarterbacks' faces? Is Jalen Phillips and that depends on other stuff. Jalen Phillips and Bradley Chubb flushing these ends out to push him into the pocket right into Christian Wilkins, who eats up. What's up, Concrete? Salute, brother. Chase, what's happening, bro? G, I see you in here. Some of the fellas sliding through. Oh, Carla. Hello, Carla. Oh, what's up, CB? Yeah, salute everybody. Hit the like button. Yeah, so, I mean, look. Not saying don't pay him. Saying don't pay him what he's asking for. He asking for way too much. And let's hold off. But I'm not saying going and getting Jonathan Taylor is going to prevent you from paying Christian Wilkins either. Dolphins get Jonathan Taylor, who's due I think he's due like $4.5 million this year. You get Jonathan Taylor on your team. You sign him to a 4-year deal, which is probably exactly what they would do. And it would look exactly like a 3-year deal with that option kicker. Okay. You can account, say, $3 million to the cap this year. Account however much next year, which you'll worry about then. And backload most of it for year 3 when you have a surplus of cap. and even put the remaining amount on that 4th-year option that if he leaves the team, you only carry a certain amount of dead cap because you've then paid it up front and the signing bonus. There's a way to manipulate it, and that ain't going to prevent you from signing anybody, bro. It's not. Certainly not Christian Wilkins or any of these players, dude. Not Tua. I think Dolphin fans just need to come out and say it because they won't. They worry about who's signing where and when, other than when it comes down to a player they're in love with. But they're mostly afraid of greatness. They are. They're afraid of the greatness. And they're afraid that greatness might cost them too much to pay Tua or something. I don't know. I ain't even sweating it, dog. Like, fucking buy it all. Buy it all. What you talking about? What you talking about? Stop being worried about greatness, man. Put this team together, and Tua will do it, or he won't. You know, Lewis said this the other day. He said, I think some of these Tuaneers out here are afraid that if Jonathan Taylor and this team is loaded, that if Tua, it will only be Tua if it doesn't work. And I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Y'all need to get out your feels and remember the logo, not the player. And you're not doing Tua any damn favors with helping him get paid by protecting him from greatness because you're too scared to be great. Let that man have all the weapons. Let him go out there and ball out. Motherfucker will get paid right away. Oh, I need O-line. O-line, all right. Shut the hell up about the fucking O-line. So sick of here. I'll tell you one thing, though. Connor Williams, that motherfucker. Holy shit. See, this is what the fan base really bitching out. Fucking Connor Williams. Holy shit. This guy gonna be on a milk carton soon if he don't get them damn snaps down. People are not gonna be happy about this guy. He needs to get it under control. He needs to get it under control. Because he is tripping right now with these high snaps over fucking people's heads, getting us flattened out. What the hell? The hell is going on? I better not see my quarterback laying down sleepy night-night style because he's trying to dive for a ball anymore. Big old freaking 268-pound fucking behemoths landing on his back. What the hell? What the hell, dude? God. And I want more money. Yeah, Christian Wilkins want more money. Connor Williams want more money. This one. You know what I want? I want more wins, damn it. Give me more wins, then we'll talk about more money. Fuck out of here with all this money bullshit. Motherfuckers, bro. Damn, pissing me off. I want money too. I'm bringing in talent. Give me talent. Give me more wins. There's money. We got money. Don't worry about the money. Don't tell me what you're going to do. Show me what you've done. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck all that other nonsense. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Hit the like button. Connor Williams. What the hell is that man doing? How dare you ask for more money than almost get Tua killed in a damn preseason game, son? What the fuck? Damn, bro. Got me cussing. I'm trying not to cuss so much anymore on here, bro. Everybody hit the like button. Please. Get those likes up. Dang, I can't believe this. Can't believe I got to worry about it. And it's not like it's a new thing. Oh, out of nowhere. It's happening out. No, it's not new. This man been doing this. He did it last year. And I get it. A lot of these casual Dolphin fans, they don't remember it because it didn't happen to Tua the way I saw this happen to Tua on the preseason game where they got to see it. But he was doing that to the backup quarterbacks, getting them killed over that shit. He did it to Tua too, but Tua bailed him out. But quarterbacks bailed him out a couple times last year. This guy gonna come in here with the yips back-to-back years. How the next off season he's asked, yeah, I know I did good during this. Yeah, bro, but don't think we forgot that you're Mr. Yip all of it. Like one day you just whoop, Whoop. Just scooting him on back there for no damn reason. What the hell? No. Be lucky not walking the street. Connor Williams. Fucking get the hell back under control, bro. I can't believe this. Anyhow, and we'll have money to sign Connor Williams. Believe you me. Not if he don't get his act together, though. I ain't signing him to shit. Man gonna sign himself a death warrant. He gets to a fucking hemmed up. And here's the perfect storm of he fucked up big time. And this is something that happens. Dude, snappers can fuck things up big time. Damn, cussing like a motherfucker. Couple ways. One, remember that guy? I think his name was Petty, and it was Cameron Wake and Ndamukong Suh that just obliterated him. Remember, they came in, they cut the man in half. Jets quarterback. That was as much so as anybody. That was the center that did that to him. He snapped the ball on a silent count, and nobody was ready. And Cameron Wake and Ndamukong Suh had like it was almost like they hated that guy, bro. Honestly, I bet you we need to find the 30 for 30 about what happened that day to that kid, because it was like it was on purpose. Connor Williams snaps the ball when nobody on one, when it was on two, and it's a high snap. There's going to be a free edge rusher coming off one of these edges or both, and Tua's going to be up like this trying to catch a football. You're going to get my quarterback hurt. You best get your ass in control, Connor. Bow over your ass asking for more money. Who do you think you are? But then again, we could pay him too, see, if he gets this yippiness under control. I don't like yippies. Little yippy boy. Come on now. But after that, was I. But we can sign all these guys. It's not a big deal. Dolphin fans don't need to fret. You can sign. Can happen. You access the funds to the years the contract is dictated to. It's how you can put all $40 million in guarantees at the end of a contract, even though you're paying this guy out, and say, I know it's an ugly deal. We're going to pay him $2 million this year, $3 million next year, and $1 million the year after that. But damn it, we're going to be stuck in year 4 with $40 million to pay this guy. So what? We've got the ability to do it. You'll worry about that. Guess what? In year 2, right? That's how teams do it. They go right the second year of the contract. They're reworking the deal because they've done moved it again. And this team, I don't know how they're doing it, to be honest with you. They're reworking the deal and then leaving the player with more cash in hand, extending the contract a year, but having an out to not have any dead money and owe them nothing in the bottom year. And then, it's exactly what happened to Byron Jones, by the way. Then, the year before that, they can cut him with little to no dead cap. Even though the following year, they don't own shit. So then after the second year, the player almost has to rework the deal on their terms if they want to. So, yeah, I know Finn's rule. I just like to play crazy sometimes, dog. It's part of the show. All right, guys, we've hit the 1 hour mark. If you haven't hit the like button, there's 150, 160 in the room, whatever it's been, then you're probably not going to, and you're an asshole. I don't know why you like that, but that's your deal. You don't want to hit the like button. It's literally like, like right there. Just hit it. It says thank you, and it's a like, but you're not going to, so you suck. Anyhow, make sure you guys are checking out all the great content we have here on the network. Myself, El Capitan, color commentary coming at you. Ali the Persian with all his good stuff. Shake Money, Lou, aka the Rabid Dolphin, KP, Crypto, and then Tonk. All days of the week, live, recorded shows, you name it, it's coming to you live in action. It's going to be fun. Make sure you guys are hitting the notification bell as well as the like button and getting into the comment section after the videos, engaging. It's a great thing. Helps out the algorithm a lot. And then also, guys, make sure to visit our friends at Fanatics, officially licensed gear. We have all of the stuff on the webpage, tftgnetwork.com. Also for W Energy drinks as well, 10% off TFTG using offer code TFTG, and our friends at Backroom Collections as well. TFTG gets you 10% off with them. And check out all the awesome gear we have at tftgnetwork.com.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
So before we close the book on this Connor Williams thing and move on to the next topic, I just want to show you the clip of, yeah, I get it. You know, Connor's done well. His transition to center, something the Dolphins believed he could do, mind you. Didn't play center. We believed he could do it. Helped bring him up through the ranks, teach him how to become a better center, and gave him the opportunity to command not guard money, but center money. Wants to hold out from us. Then he's having some high snaps, and one of them ends up like this in a, by all Dolphins fans' account, a meaningless preseason game. Well, preseason games mean something. You want to know why? Because preseason games, I mean, dude, it's like a jamboree, okay? You know what a jamboree is? I don't know how many of you guys, show of hands, that played football. A jamboree is something you do where you go and you play a team in like a couple quarters. It's like a half game. It's meant to be like a preseason game. But really, you used to go out there and scope out, because all the teams are at the jamborees. Not all, but a lot of the teams are at the jamborees. And you go there and you scout the competition. You put work on them, and you see who's going to be hard to beat. You show your grit in the preseason, especially when your freaking starters are out there. What you don't show, and they can say preseason isn't real, but there's plenty of players that got injured this preseason game, and I'm going to go over that next. But before we do, this is when preseason gets real. Because if it's a season and you ain't got these little hiccups out, these little yips, this could be worse than it already is. And here's what I'm talking about. That is not what I want to see. Preseason ain't real. Look at this. Is that what you want to see from a yip? I know I don't. And Tua playing heads-up football to give the ball a chance to get it away, gets slammed on. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay with me. This is a high snap that went over his head, and the result of such. Shout out to the Jaguars player for not taking a dirty shot. If he would have put his helmet right into his back, if that was the Buffalo Bills, what do you think Milano's doing while Tua's laid out with his whole back exposed like that? arm out. Huh? What do you think's happening? I think that was Chris Kaufman. Let me find that real quick. That put that up. I don't know why when you back out. Yeah, Chris Kaufman with the video. Thank you, Chris. He also had some more on that. Another angle, I believe. Yeah, here it is. Here's the play in its totality. Whoop! I mean, it wasn't even close. I'm sorry, Dolphin fans, but that's what you would call embarrassing. That's an embarrassing thing. This is what you're showing the world at your jamboree. This is why you play preseason, so this shit don't happen in the season. You think Joey Bosa ain't going to take that shot? Little bit of a knee on that slide. You think AJ Epinesa isn't coming in there and drilling Tua on the ground like that with the full weight of his body? Again, shout out to the Jaguar player not taking the dirty shot. Clean hit. Clean hit. Didn't come on him any sort of way. I don't need Tua in this position. I don't need Tua in this position. Look at this position. This ain't all right for my quarterback, Connor. I want more money. I'm going to start calling him Connor Dollars, not Connor Williams. Yeah, Finn's rule. Perfect. Tua's over here doing the fucking scorpion. Doesn't learn that in jiu-jitsu. Saved his fucking life just now. Damn it. Got me cussing. Ain't that about a bitch? I better see better than that come week 1. Blocking, for the most part, with the first team wasn't as terrible as it could have been. Saw some improvements from Austin Jackson. I like Robert Hunt. The blocking from Connor with his yips, I like that too. Thought Isaiah Wynn looked good at there. I thought Lamb didn't look too bad. They had their way on that drive after that. But, man, that defense did not look right. That defense looked rough, too. That off man, I don't know. That cover 4, cover 6, that waiting to react, keep everything underneath you. I'm just hoping that because it was so vanilla, they kept a lot. I'm really hoping this thing comes out full force week 1, and they were just keeping their cards close to their vest, because at soft coverages, I don't like. I will say this, Kader Kohu's a dog, man. That guy gets it. That kid, he gets it. Xavier Howard, he's going to get it. You know, I know he gets it as well. There is some good stuff out there, but that D-line got pushed around. That's why Zach Sealer got the bag today. Shout out to the Sealer family. Congratulations to them. And check out their hunting grounds over in, I don't know, but I plan to make a trip out there, have my son. He wants to hunt. You know, he's a fucking 10-year-old boy, going to be 11 in October. So he wants to, you know, shoot something. So I'm going to take him to a place, and the Sealer family, I might take him there. Me and my dad have been talking about doing this. So anyhow, you know, I get it. It's preseason. But the Dolphins got beat up. They got beat up by the Jaguars on both sides of the ball for most portion of the game. Their offense had their will at times. Just didn't look good, man. They got muscled around, and guys got hurt yesterday. For all you guys that don't know, Dawood Davis, fringe bubble guy, probably no, he wasn't gonna make the team. Let's call it for what it is. Young dude, definitely needs to put some weight on. He took one across the chin. Wasn't a dirty hit. He just got tackled and was getting slung around, and the guy coming behind him, was trying to tackle him too and brush by him and just hit him in the right spot. And Buddy went to sleep, and he didn't move. They came back from commercial. He was still there. They brought the stretcher out. They took him on the cart. He wasn't holding his hand up. He was down. After that point, it proceeded to be a absolute meeting with the coaches. Christian Wilkins came out there. The kicker, I think, of the other team came out there, of the Jags, the representatives of the football team and the players on the team. And they went ahead and called the game off. And I get it. Mike McDaniel talked about it, and he said, listen, I looked at these guys, and their head wasn't in it and all that stuff. But, dude, it's a slippery slope, y'all. That's what I think. I don't like the outcome of games coming any other way other than the game being played. I don't like it when refs dictate the outcome with a close call or a call back that was reviewed. I don't like the lights suddenly turning out and swinging the entire momentum of a friggin' game. I don't like the nefarious dark hand playing a role. Now, it's all good and right when you're telling me these righteous things. The Bills with DeMar Hamel and, Ryan Shazier and, I get it. But this preseason, we've had 2 preseason games canceled due to injuries. And we had a game canceled last year due to injury. And I get it. It's extenuating circumstances. And I know I'm going to get up here and it's going to sound insensitive of me. And it's not that. It's not what I want to be. I don't want any of these guys to be hurt out here. Certainly isn't it. I just don't want the outcome of the game to be dictated by something else. It's already a slippery slope with the reviews and the review and the booth and the stuff. And I'm not saying it didn't help the game, but just to me, dude, Vegas is in the business with the NFL now. They got a team out there. Right now, it's preseason games. Is it going to be regular season games? If it does, then when's it playoff games? It's only a matter of time before it's a Super Bowl. And I'm not going to – if a team's winning by 10 points and they got the ball in the fourth quarter with 10 minutes left and one of their players go down, do they concede the game now because the game has been ended? I don't know. It's just – and I get it. There's going to be this thing where the players' representatives can help say yes or no, but – I just don't want it to be one of those things that we look back on and we're like, damn, the game is not better for it. So it's something that, oh, thanks, FinRule. Yeah, it's in Clay County. That's right. Appreciate it, FinRule. So I get it. You can call me insensitive. I don't give a shit. I'm not insensitive, very sensitive guy. Can't you tell? And I just don't want this game to be messed with by the powers that be to, it won't be surprising if it does get a game called and someone forfeits. I look back and fucking Vegas was being taken to the cleaners. You heard? Play me, dog. Tell me. I know what I'm looking at. But back to the point. Dolphins were getting handled. And players got hurt. Dawood Davis hospitalized. Now, listen, game was out of hand at 31-18. So it didn't look like the Dolphins were going to mount a comeback, did it? Preseason game doesn't matter. Fine. I'm just saying I don't want to see this in my regular season football. And I'm not a big, I'll use this as an example. I don't really watch NASCAR. I live close enough to Daytona. I've been to some races because when you live in this area, tickets find you. I'll tell you what is cool. The Rolex 24 where they race for 24 hours. That shit's awesome. Just letting you know. Because you go there and you're just in there partying hard, dude. It was a badass partying, some dirty ass dirt tona partying, if you catch my drift. That's what we call it around these parts. But anyhow, I was watching the end of the Daytona 500 after the Dolphins game, and bro, when I tell you this was one of the sickest wrecks I've seen. You know Talladega Nights with Ricky Bobby. I'm flying through the air, and I'm on fire. I'm on fire. You know what I'm saying? And they cut to a commercial because it was flipping so many times, and it was still bro, the wreck they had yesterday night in that game was literally the Ricky Bobby wreck. It was the Ricky Bobby wreck. I'm telling you, you need to go back and find it. It rolled. It flew through the air. It rolled and tumbled 15 times. Literally, you can count them. I counted them. I watched. I was like, holy cow, this is crazy. They didn't stop the race. They finished the last 5 laps. And the guy who was out in first all that time, guess what? He finished 9th, and these other dudes jumped out in front and won the fucking race. You know why? Because the race came up to the point where the race mattered at the end, and it played out the way it played out. They didn't call the game or the race. I just don't want football season, football games, football seasons, football championships, football Super Bowls to be decided because of the game of football and an injury. That's all I'll say on that. I think I've beaten that dead horse plenty. But the Dolphins got manhandled up and down. There was some injuries yesterday, guys. Salvon Ahmed got injured, as you guys know. Took a nasty hit to the head and neck area. He did pass a neurological test afterwards in his head and neck, but right now he's day-to-day. Let's hope he makes a speedy recovery. Luckily, there isn't a game to play this weekend. He should, but let's not hide the fact that, Salvon Ahmed has had some injuries. Another terrible injury outside for the team that we took yesterday. Elijah Campbell went down with injury, and it looks like we're going to lose him to some time, dude. He hurt his knee bad. They don't have any details on it, but hold on. Let's see. This is what Mike McDaniel said. He avoided one thing, but there was a substantial injury that will take him into the season. So he said there's a chance he will play again this season because he did not have an ACL injury, but he messed himself up pretty good. We're going to be without Elijah Campbell. Now I know you're like, oh, it's just Elijah Campbell. Dude, our secondary is already banged up. This is not the way to start the season. And he's a core special teams dude as well, Elijah Campbell, and he does a lot of stuff. He can play nickel, he can play safety, he can play boundary sometimes. The guy does a lot, and again, he's big time special teams guy. Keon Crossan has been dealing with injuries. Nick Needham is probably going to start on the PUP. Trill Williams, yes, he's played a little, but I wouldn't call him 100% right this time. We're still down Ramsey. It's the secondary is just banged up, bro. Here's just a list of some other players that we've had with injuries real quick. Teron Armstead, who's been nursing that leg thing. We saw that. Jalen Waddle, we haven't seen in a while. He's been nursing some stuff. Liam Eichenberg, who didn't play, they're saying is ready for the season opener. Not like So then Liam Eichenberg, but also Jeff Wilson has been banged up. Haven't been seeing him. It's a lot of little things. I'm hoping that, it's just not a good deal. Just not feeling so confident with the little bit of nagging injuries. But hey, they have off. They've got all this week coming up. Gonna have the weekend off. Guys get better. They're gonna be some practicing. There's some stuff that needs to get handled on the defense, bro. It's gotta happen. Gotta happen. Let's see what we got here. So, all right, y'all. What y'all think in chat, man? Y'all think that where's everybody sit? I know everybody in here is a diehard Dolphin fan. So I know everybody's been up to date on all of the Jonathan Taylor stuff as much as they can. I'm sure from some reporting you've been hearing out there, some of the stuff I've told you, you've probably been able to, collaborate with other people. So, and things you're hearing. How do y'all feel? Think we gonna get lucky, or is Jim Irsay gonna snake this deal and play petty? What do y'all think in chat? You think this man? I think he just. I'm worried about it. I'm confident that here's the weird thing. As confident as I am that if the Colts move off Jonathan Taylor, it'll be the Dolphins. I'm just as scared, not scared, but worried that they just don't trade him at all. I don't have any worries that another team is going to take this deal from the Dolphins. I believe the Dolphins get this deal done. The only way the Dolphins don't get this deal done is because Jim Irsay and the Colts don't want it done. And that's the thing. Like, that's really where my absolute leeriness. What's up, Vicken? Salute. Long time no see. So Vegas, petty. I know, man. Delusional saying Jim Irsay to be petty. I know. That's the thing, guys. Like, Jim Irsay is. Damn, Scrappy, rolling them dubs. W energy drink. Get yourself some W energy drink while you rolling those dubs, Scrap. You know it. Them 20s. Got to get the dubs. So, Geraldo, you think there's going to be this whole long, drawn out. He's sitting there not playing for them with the Colts, because I don't see him taking a snap behind the Colts. That's my point. I agree with that. I don't see him taking a snap with the Colts, but I don't mean the Colts are going to let us have him. That's the thing about this. The Dolphins, by all accounts that I'm hearing, have made a more than fair offer, and also what I'm hearing is they're going to sprinkle on what's known to be a generous offer. I don't mean the fucking Jim Irsay going to take this deal. And he going to play petty in this scenario. And that's not good. There's a situation where there's a bit of an example being set, bro. That's the thing. Like, these owners, this owner in particular, self-proclaimed the oldest tenured owner. It's our league now, quotes, or it's our league. This guy could not give a shit. I could not give a shit. That's the thing. I hope you're right, Josh. I hope he makes this trade. I hope that, some point tomorrow, because to me, there's going to be players being cut. They're going to want to make additions. It's Black Monday tomorrow, guys. The news that's going to flood in of players being cut. And listen, there are going to be some people we can see out there too. Going to be some additions being made. I'm hoping the Dolphins make that phone call to Akeem Hicks, pick him up. That would be a nice depth piece on this defense right now. Maybe there's a linebacker that gets slid out there and we scoop that up real quick. Thank you. I'll have that. Thank you. This is going to be, the Colts are going to want to replace this guy. It's already been confirmed reports that they had interest in Kareem Hunt. I've heard things that they've already had Kareem Hunt come in and take a physical. Now, I don't know if that's been confirmed or not, but I've heard that that's the fact that Kareem Hunt has been to the facility. They also released Kenyon Drake. They're going to add some running backs. They've got a young stable of running backs, but they're going to need to move on in that room. And the reality also is that they got a quarterback that's going to run the ball a lot. There was ever a time to get rid of a marquee running back and cash him in for picks. Their team is in the right position to do it with a supremely running quarterback and a guy who's going to take some time to throw the ball, to get better at throwing the ball. Now, granted, by my own self-admission, how I think the best way to service a young quarterback is having a seasoned running back there to hand the ball off to, but that comes with the mindset that you're with a passing style quarterback, not a run first quarterback. And you can say all you want about the ex-Gator Anthony Richardson, but that guy is a super talent running the ball, and his throwing is fucking god awful. The guy is all over the fucking field. So he gonna run the ball plenty, and that's gonna be all right for them. So again, if there was ever a time to say, yeah, that 1,800 rushing yards that I got from you a few years ago, don't really need that because I'm probably gonna have a 1,000-yard rusher at the quarterback position. I need some guys to carry the other 800, 900 yards, and I don't need you to do it disgruntled. And they've had some nasty words amongst each other. So this will be the time, dude. Get rid of this guy. Let us have it. Oh, Color, you want to come up and bring those names up here for me that you're talking about? Some cuts are already coming down the line, you say?
Sorry, my phone buttons are really slow.
You're good.
Yeah, I just saw an article right before we just did the recording with Ali. It said that showed a list of 7 Raiders that have already been cut. Amongst them are a guard, a D tackle, and a corner.
I saw Alex Leatherwood was cut today. It was a first-round pick. There's players getting cut, bro. But you know what, too? Raiders put themselves in cap hell. They really have. They're a team. The Raiders look like what the Dolphins had a few years ago, where they got a shitty team and no money. You know what I'm saying? It sucks. But fuck the Raiders.
See if I can pull those names up real quick.
Yeah, there's going to be a waterfall of guys. And you know what? There'll be that list. What up, D1? My dog sliding through. What's good, dog? There's going to be that list that everybody's going to make after the purge of top free agents that were just cut. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait for that list.
Cap, you in the blender, or is that me?
I'm not. I don't know. Am I in the blender? You don't sound like you're in the blender.
That's what I meant on my receiving end. You did for a minute. We'll have to let
No,
the
I sound
audience.
good. I sound good. I've been sounding good. Ask the audience. Audience, I've been sounding good. Let me know. Give me a thumbs up. Hit the like
They're
button.
gonna be like, it was you, Cap. You were in the blender.
Don't lie. I've been sounding good.
They
as fuck
always
this whole
side with me,
time.
bro. They know what they get if they don't side with me.
Yeah, they get the color of hatred.
Yeah, they get mean, nasty, yelling color.
I love the nasty color. Yeah, see, I good. That's you, dog.
Now, yeah, now.
Yeah, what you talking about? Nope.
Let's see here. Where was that at? I saw.
Mm.
So such nobodies that the NFL decided they weren't even going to make it a news article as do the Raiders cut.
Damn, poor bastards. Can't even get recognized in your failures.
8 players and placed 3 on injured reserve. So you got, excuse me, linebacker Isaac Darkangelo. I guess that's opposed to a light Angelo. I don't know. But
Must be a black painter.
well, it would be Dark Angel is what it means. Isaac Dark Angel. Wow, what a cool name. Get him in here. He's 230 from Illinois, 6'1". Then you got a corner, 6'1", 185, Ike Brown from Florida International. That's FIU.
Right.
Then you got Doug Costin, D tackle from Miami of Ohio. Honorary Miami guy. Bryce Cosby, corner from Ball State. And Chase Garbers.
They should change that name. They should change that name, bro.
That's the school that Jason Whitlock went to, Ball State. He always props him up. Chase Garbers, quarterback from California. This dude's 6'2" and 225, quarterback. What? Excuse me. Come on over here, Chase. We can do something with that.
No way.
6'2", 225? Yeah. I'll take him.
Can he play wide receiver? Can he play tight end?
Jeez. By the way, that's QB, not CB.
Yeah, I don't want that. I don't need a quarterback around here.
Okay, this one is Vitali. Gurman. Yeah. He's a guard, 6'3", 305 pounds from Toledo. Yeah, get that boy in here. Yeah, ain't nobody getting to the court. Ain't nobody getting through that guy to him, man. Damn.
I don't know if I'm asking him to pull and run downfield, but as far as somebody in the damn way, bring his big ass over them.
I mean, hell, even if we're telegraphing a pass with him, so what? They still got to get through his 305-pound ass.
They got to get at least around him.
Right. Darwin Thompson, the final guy. He's a running back, 5'8", 200 pounds from Utah State. Little bowling ball.
That guy's my size, dude. I'm 5'9", 205 pounds. He can't. No way. Could me? I could not play in the NFL right now. Well, I couldn't play at this size at 20. There ain't no way. How?
This guy was waived, but is also on injured reserve, or is also injured. Chris Lacey, wide receiver from Oklahoma State. This dude is 6'3", 205 pounds, wide receiver.
Like
how does a guy like that not make it, bro? His hands must be just garbage, dude.
Well, he's injured. That doesn't start out well.
Well, yeah, true.
Can't be injured and make shit happen.
I guess that's true.
No centers, huh?
Nope. Just a guard and and that's it.
Too bad.
D tackle.
Because I got a center that I'm trying to send to fucking Indy here directly, bro. Fucking hey. He wants more money though. That's all right. You got a super tall, athletic quarterback that can be jumping for it all the time. So,
right.
not feeling it.
So I'm kind of just scouring a couple teams to see if anybody else released anybody. What's a team that you guys think would have good second, third, and fourth guys that they might have to release because they've got a wealth of riches at that position? You know what I mean? Give me one of them teams,
bro. I don't know.
Nobody really, huh?
Yeah, right. No, nobody. Ain't nobody getting
Nobody's
cut.
keeping everybody's good.
It's the running backs I'm looking for, unless we add. I'm looking for linebackers and running backs.
Yeah, I ain't looking for no running back. I found mine.
I mean, I know which one I want, but and I get that. I know Dolphin fans are super high on Chris Brooks, and I like Chris Brooks. I'm not gonna lie, he looks good against the threes and the twos. He doesn't look bad, but yeah, look, everybody's putting some good names. The Eagles, that's a good team. The Steelers, the Chiefs, the Ravens, the Jets, the Niners. All right, okay, yeah.
Patriots released 11 players.
So Kevin Lee asks, are we going to be on Taylor Watch tomorrow? So there is a lineup of shows tomorrow. There's, well, here, I'll let you guys know. Tomorrow they got Top of the Tailgate in the morning. You got the 11 a.m. crypto show. Then you've got, which color is that crypto show made for tomorrow yet? Damn. Let me check the stream. I don't think crypto show's made. Let me see.
I'm not sure, but it should be the one with Lewis tomorrow, barring any disaster on anybody's end.
Hold on. It says load more right there. Let's see. Nope. We gotta make that. Don't let me forget to make that tonight. The 11 a.m. crypto and Lewis show. And then tomorrow afternoon we have the drive time. Shake gonna be on. And then tomorrow night I'm having on special guest Brendan Tobin from 560 QAM.
That's right. So, Tobin,
yeah, Tobin's coming on tomorrow. Cool. Yeah, man, I can't wait to chop it up with the homie. It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, it seems like, but I will definitely be on Trade Watch myself and able to go at a moment's notice if there's any breaking news on that. So,
yep, Color come out real quick with that breaking news short just dropped in there, man. If it happens.
Well, I shouldn't say I'm off tomorrow. I do have to do Top of the Tailgate in the morning with Ali, but that goes quick. Yep. And I will be debuting a new coffee tomorrow.
Mike says he's 6'4", 250. He could play tight end or wide receiver. Sign this motherfucker right now. 6'4", 250. Are you kidding me? With hands?
Hey,
Mike,
I'll teach you how to catch. Just come spend a weekend with me. You'll be the best receiver in the league, man.
I'm saying, bro, come play, Mike.
I could easily teach you how to catch. It's really simple. People make it out to be more than it is. If you focus 100% on keeping your eyes on the football, you're going to catch it every time.
You're going to catch it, dog. Don't worry about nothing else. That ball where the money. Every time you see that football, just think of it. Big freaking spiral of money. You can catch that. You're gonna make a spiral of money every time.
Just take it out of the air. That's all you got to do.
Mines.
Just take the ball out of the air.
You got to say mines every time you take it too. That's part of it. So yeah, yeah. No, I mean, listen, you got to impose your will. Mines. Yeah, big shows tomorrow. Again, Top of the Tailgate first thing in the morning with Ali and Color. You got Crypto and Lou at 11 after the Top of the Tailgate. You've got Shake Money doing the drive time tomorrow in the afternoon, and then you got me at the night with Brendan Tobin coming on as special guest. I mean, shit, boy, that's a lineup there, dog.
Yep, exactly. So one way or another,
that's what we were trying to tell people, man. Like, this season has officially begun. There's going to be 3 to 4 live shows a day with different content. there's going to be dropped content, recordings, shorts. We're going to make sure that your subscription is earned and appreciated, and you're you know, everything you like and share, and really a big thing, guys, is like commenting after the videos and leaving those comments in. That engagement is huge, to help juice the algorithm, to help the channel grow, man. It really is, guys. And I love to read them too. They're hilarious. And you know what else I like? I like when people that are watching, they timestamp things. They're like, you know, at the 2 hour or at the 1 hour and 5 minutes mark, this happened. I love going back and watching that shit. It's hilarious. I love. Hey, that.
Maybe we should do that. We should like mine clips that way. Just say I would. If an audience member saw fit to timestamp it in a comment, then that means it was interesting to them, which means it should be a clip anyway.
Well, I always see. I like to see. I'm like, dang, dude. So yeah. Oh yeah, Kevin. we're gonna be doing live game coverage. Also, gonna be on some locations this year. Shake Money's gonna be on location in some spots. I'm still hammering out the details. I got a bar I'm gonna be doing it at, but I'm also trying to get it with this spot. I'm trying to set up the FinFans network up here in this county again. They used to have a big FinFans in Flagler County, and they don't have it anymore. And I'm trying to get it set back up at this restaurant, so it'll be fun, man. Again,
and I'm always trying to find a place around here in the 561 that'll accommodate.
That'll want to host, man. That's it. So if somebody's in Palm Beach County,
wash each other's hands, man. I'll get people to buy your pizza, and you can get people to watch my show.
That's it, dog. That's it. Yeah, you got a pizza joint, sports bar, something cool, man. Man, Rosie's would be a sweet spot. Remember Rosie's?
Barbecue joint, maybe. Or
I don't know, man. Yeah, anything,
dog. Club. I'll even do a strip club. I don't know, whatever.
Fuck, bro. You get that strip club deal, call your boy. I'm gonna make that happen. What?
I'm sorry. Gentlemen's and gentlewomen's club.
Yeah, whatever, dog. Jay said Hungry Howie's.
Hungry Howie's.
Rafta with
I'm live at your local Hungry Howie's in Boynton Beach, Florida.
It's not like Hungry Howie's aren't fucking restaurants. They're like how, it's just like you walk in and there's like a counter.
Right.
And shit, you're just sitting there in the corner.
They put a couple tables down in case you're the bum that needs somewhere to eat.
What's good, Ennis? I see you, dog. Yeah, you're doing it live at a fucking Hungry Howie's, and you're just actually at the table out front. People are going in and out the store and grabbing their pizza because ain't nobody going and hanging out there. You grab your pizza, the drivers are coming in and out. Dang,
yep, you're like, look at the big crowd, everybody's watching.
Oh,
and like none of them are there for you. They're all looking at you weird.
Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese for adults would be dope too.
Cap for Life had on a friend of his or something that or I remember now. It was his who the heck was it? Somebody that like a gas station employer or a. Maybe the audience can help me out who was listening earlier, but Cat for Life had this guy on the phone with him on the stream earlier, who's a Jaguars fan. Just like totally crapping on us, dude. It was hilarious.
Oh, I missed that shit.
Hey, gentlemen, I am tired I
bet you are, man.
I am tired, gentlemen. Hey, but real quick, I don't even know what was said. I got home. I text Cat. Well, I put it in the chat. Got home a couple of minutes ago. I took a shower. I had to hop on. I think, Cap, shout out to you earlier with the space. Listen, man, I'm not gonna lie. The timeline is going crazy right now. There's a space going on with certain individuals, and they're talking about the toxicity, and they're mentioning dropping names and stuff.
Oh, they coming after the kid again?
Are they talking about the toxicity of our city or what?
Cat, and listen, Ennis is in the group chat, right? Or in the chat now.
I just sent Ennis.
I think Ennis wants to address some things.
Are we gonna do? We did say we might be doing this later on this show.
I think it's gonna get messy, fellas. I think.
Hey man, it's
Well,
YouTube
you know
time.
what?
It's YouTube time. Fuck that dolphin talk.
Better out than in is what I always say. And I don't like the shit that been perpetrated around these parts. And y'all know me. I come out with the fangs out. Ennis, welcome aboard, brother. What's going on?
Well, before you go, Ennis, I got to address I got beef with the audience. Okay. First of all, while we're airing beefs real quick, I got a beef with the audience. I look over, I'm doing a recording with Ali for Broken Takes, right? I look over to Cap's stream, right? And he's got 155 people watching on a Sunday night. Like, where were y'all earlier for my show? What the fuck's that all about?
Damn, color.
I mean, I had 100 of you. I had 100 of you, so thanks, man. But where's that other 50 people? What were y'all doing? I ain't good enough for you?
That other 50 people just like Cap's ugly mug, man. That's all it is.
Hey man, what you want from me, dog? These
I'm just kidding.
So
I'm just kidding. Hey, just make sure that extra 50 of you hit the like button. Go ahead, Ennis.
What's good, Ennis? What's good, homie?
I appreciate the platform, Kevin. Can I speak? Is it PG-13 or is it?
Oh no, bro! I've been cussing up a storm. Okay. Even though I said I wouldn't. I'm throwing around the fuck around all over the place. I can't help myself. So okay, I try, but I get about 20 minutes in.
Apparently, Cap, this dusty old ass nigga is. I guess I thought I was a nobody, but apparently niggas got a whole space going on Twitter about me. But I don't know why. If I'm a nobody. And, you know, if I'm not important, why am I the focal point of this bitch-ass conversation going on? That's my thing. Like,
how many people in this space are we talking about here, Ennis?
It's like 100 people. John Custer, airing dirty laundry to Twitter, got Jet fans, Bills fans, everybody witnessing this shit. This is the shit I be talking
full on intervention, huh?
Right, but you got the people blocked you're talking about.
Oh, so they sitting over here. They sitting over here, like got you X'd out of that, so you can't even fucking come up and defend yourself.
Well, what is the average age of this Twitter?
Well, there was 152 people when I tried. I went in there twice, real quick, on the way home, right, and I was getting booted. And John Christolakis is the host. He probably muted me. Showtime is a co-host. I don't even know who Showtime is, to be honest with you. And then Mo is the other co-host, and we all know how I feel about Mo. So somebody is kicking me. So I for my 2 cents, it's funny to me how we are the gatekeepers, right?
Oh, fuck.
But they're the ones gatekeeping. How are we the gatekeepers, but the people that are always crying about gatekeeping, they're the only ones that are gatekeeping?
Wait a second, bro. Hold up. You know how I feel about gatekeeping. I fucking can't stand that shit. I don't like blocking. Now, don't get me wrong. Some people are fucking weirdos out there in the internet, okay? They'll be posting weird shit. They're just total dicks. They're in your DMs just being a dick the whole time. Like that guy, I'm blocking. But for the most part, in the community, the gatekeep, are you kidding me? It continues to happen. I thought this shit was put to bed. I thought we were bigger and better than this. This is supposed to be stronger together. You're telling me that there's still gatekeepers out there that I gotta come up and roll out and talk to about this shit?
I know we even got rid of the Keymaster Gatekeeper meme, bro.
Hold on, this is the thing though. The dudes that did the disrespectful shit that can't come back from it are the ones feeling, oh, I thought we was kumbaya. Okay, Mo, I unblocked you. So for you to still be in your feelings about some shit that Lewis aired out in his space, or whatever space that was, Batman space, I can't remember whose space it was. When we had that big conversation about me and Mo's issues, and it was supposed to be over, now you're in a space still talking about that shit.
I think Mo just mad in his because I bodied the shit out of his ass today on Twitter, dog, like 10 times.
Let me tell you, give you the timeline so you a color can understand. That's why I called Lewis to explain to him. So when y'all do this, Batman's faces or you do this face, and y'all blindsided by these people narratives. 2 months ago, or a month ago, when me and Lewis did this, hated on that. Told Lewis that people were going to hate on that. They're going to show themselves. But it was cool. Nobody stood out, and it wasn't that much, and it died down. Nobody was caring about coming to my spaces or junior spaces until we did Inside Leverage. Once we did that, and Fire Reason Sports was the name attached to us, now everybody has a problem because they can't come to spaces. Why do you have a problem now? You didn't have a problem a month ago. You see what I'm saying? When we do something that we built off of doing spaces every day together as friends, me, Chad, Wally, Fins, and French, when y'all niggas thought we was left for dead and nobody was messing with us and we was building our community, and then I reached out to Lewis because Lewis and side was the only ones that we had issues that I was like, bro, Cap is cool, Color's cool, even though we might not agree, but they're cool guys. I knew y'all was cool guys. I know I had my issues.
I don't want no animosity with nobody. I just want to be able to yell at anybody I want to.
Right, but let me finish. I had my issues with Cap, you, and Lloyd over bullshit, and I thought to myself, better than that. These guys are not really that bad. I'm tripping. So that's when I reached out to Lewis, and then Cap came on board, and I apologized to Cap. And then Color came on, and even when I came to YouTube, Color opened my open arms, and that brought a tear to my eye because I was like, bro, I'm tripping. He didn't do nothing to me. We just didn't agree on takes. So I had to check myself. So that's what me and Junior and Wally did. We created our own space. We all like the same mind, and we just rocked with ourselves. We never asked nobody to come to our spaces, nobody to agree with us. But as soon as we get Fire Reason Sports and Lewis is rocking with his, Cap is rocking with his, Neo, Ball Gang came into space, now you niggas got a problem with it. Now you niggas is in y'all feelings. Niggas talking about y'all getting paid from Twitter. How? Twitter's not paying nobody.
Nah, you can't even get paid from Twitter until you get like 10,000 followers or some shit. And even then you can't. It's hard as shit. What do you mean get paid by Twitter?
So that's my thing. They think I mended the relationship with Lewis to steal crypto, Color, Cap, and bring them over here so I can use y'all to gain the Fire Reason thing. Bro, this Fire Reason thing came to us last week out of the blue. We didn't go looking for it.
Whoa, where'd that come from?
No, the Fire Reason Sports Network.
The 5 reasons. Oh, my fault. Oh yeah, no, that shit was. Oh yeah. Nah, dog. I think that's a dope ass opportunity.
Right, but we didn't ask for that.
But they think you used us to get that. Like we could only wish. Bro. We're jealous of you, bro. What are you talking about?
Well, hold up a second. Damn, dog, we got some movement up in these streets. Done launch padding people to other platforms and shit.
I'm telling you.
God damn. Oh man, and you boys got that on your own.
It is. It's like Andy tried to tell me earlier. He's like, you've become somebody, so you think this and that, and I'm like, I'm somebody. Like, who am I? I don't know who the fuck I become. What are you talking about? Who I become? I'm a nobody. Thank you.
The little part that I was able to listen to when I went in that Twitter space, right? John Chris DeLocke is the one that said when I was hosting that space that one day, Cap, Color, all in this, we were all in there, and John Chris DeLocke has made something to the effect of he didn't like YouTube because, well, I guess over here on YouTube we're taking from the fan base, right? We're asking and begging for money. And now he's hosting the space and he's saying the same thing about Ennis and his 5 Reasons Sports deal. Like they're making all kind of money on Twitter. And I just think it's funny. I mean, Ennis just said it. I just wanted to piggyback on it. Like,
well, you know what? Real quick to your point, Ennis, this isn't the first time I've heard this where people are saying that there's some money grab or something like that.
Guys, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna start doing it every day. I'm gonna pull up my bank account records and show them on stream every single day from now on.
Don't
Don't
do
do
that.
that.
You're gonna see a big fat fucking goose egg, bro. Anybody wants to keep telling me I'm somebody and I've got a responsibility to my audience and all this other fucking bullshit, and they want to act all fucking, they want to front on me because they think I'm fucking making something off this shit. They better be putting something in my fucking bank account if they want to keep talking that fucking shit, or we're
Dude,
gonna have serious issues.
I can tell. You, Ennis, your plight has struck a nerve with color for sure. Continue, Ennis.
So if people, just the ignorance, if you come and ask us how does this work, we'll explain it. We're not getting paid off of Twitter, YouTube. We're not asking nobody to come donate nothing. They're paying us to do what we do. I'm sorry if they didn't get asked. That's not my fault. Anybody can do spaces and like, bro, Swift can do spaces, but you know why? Nobody's gonna go to them. That's the problem. Nobody's gonna go to.
That would be their fear for not starting it up. That's right, what everybody's.
Because they know nobody's gonna pull up except the same 10 motherfuckers that don't like us.
I don't mean to pause the action, but somebody just showed up in chat that ain't been around a while. We were just starting to get a little concerned. Fucking Jay, man, how you doing? Tony Pepperoni is in chat, guys.
Tony Pepperoni, the motherfucker.
What's up, man? Good to see you back.
Where he's been. So
anyway, continue, guys.
This isn't the first time, and it's that I've heard like there's some, I don't know, people feeling some kind of way. Like I'm having like deja vu with you right now, Ennis, where someone has said this exact thing that you guys are doing, and there's like this divide amongst you're now selling out because you're finding a platform and there's money around. Like, what are we talking about, bro? That's part of getting it out there to take the conversation even further. So I don't understand where the resentment and the jealousy. It's just an odd thing, you know. What do you think is going to be the resolution to it? Is it are people feeling left out? I don't know.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Cap. There, you got a bunch of guys that probably never had no friends in life, and when they see people moving forward, right, they get mad. It's the same thing that they argue with me. Oh, Lewis, you use TFTG to get your name. I mean, it happened today on Color Show earlier. There's a certain guy, I like to call him Little Nicky, but he basically said that I use y'all to put my boy. Bro, did I beg you, Cap, to come up here? Now, again, I'm very appreciative of the offer and the opportunity that I've been given by the Fans Tailgate. Let me be very clear. But I wasn't begging Cap, oh, Cap, give me a show, please. Oh, Cap, let me.
No,
oh,
I won't own up to begging, but it was actually the other way around, Lewis. Like we were begging you to help us.
I was like, Lewis, what's it gonna take to get you a logo and get you on the fams? And you were like, I'm in already, dog. That's how it went. Literally like that. Literally like that.
So, Lewis, let me give him the backstory real quick. So the reason why I'm always in this field, because remember the Dolphins mob, Cap?
Yes, I do.
I started that with Mo. When we left TLC, I left TLC because they was disrespecting Mo. You see what I'm saying?
I remember TLC.
People don't know that about me and Mo. Nigga, I left them because they was dogging you with the Devo sauces, Showtime, all these niggas that's in his face were talking bad on him, and I stuck by Mo. So then when we fell out in Dolphins mob, my people was like, man, let him have it. I was like, why am I letting him have something I created? That was my name. I came up with it, the logo concept. Gio wife designed the logo that the Abbey he was rocking. That was all me. So I let him take it because they was like, bro, it's going to be too much fuss and drama. We don't need that, whatever. I'm like, all right, you know what? For y'all, I'm going to let it go. So he has done nothing with Dolphins Mob since. Have you heard of Dolphins Mob? Have you seen them do anything? No, because I was the nigga behind that. So now I got a new crew, and me and my crew are making moves. Mo knows what it is. He knew he was supposed to be a part of it. He knew that's what Dolphins Mob was supposed to be. Me and him was supposed to do a YouTube channel, Dolphins Mob with D1.
I remember when it was being talked about. Mo came around and said, hey, you know, we're doing the Dolphins Mob thing. You know, do you think we can come on. I'm like, yeah, dog, I don't give a fuck. Like, you know how where I sit in is I'm an open book. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
Hey,
I remember
tell my
this.
worst enemy, Enos. I tell my worst enemy, I'll let you have my show for the entire freaking 2 hours. Like, here, take my fucking show. What day do you want it?
Yeah,
All to yourself.
I need to
If
do
somebody thinks that I'm pushing a narrative or I'm biased or whatever they labels they put on me and all that, I just tell them, look, I will let you have your own fucking show any day you fucking want.
and
So you can correct the record. If you see a bias here at this network, you can get all the word you want out. I'll give you my show.
Y'all want to make them real mad? Y'all want to make them real mad? Give inside leverage a day.
All right, dog. What you want? You want inside leverage?
Anytime you fucking want it, bro.
Got you, dog.
Yeah,
we got a gap tomorrow. We got a gap to fill tomorrow, 8 o'clock to 11. Take it anytime you want.
That's too early for me.
Yeah, I would think. Let me think of Thursdays. Thursdays seem to be pretty flexible on some timing. Let me look at the show. Hold on, where's my book at? Give me a second.
Let's make them mad. I'm with that. Let's make them mad.
Are we doing some business
even if it was a one-off? Bro, even if it was a one-off, all you got to do yourself, man to man, you and me, DM me if you ever need an hour, bro. You got my show for a fucking hour anytime you want it.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me check my Tuesdays.
I appreciate that, bro. You're a real way. You, Cap Lewis. That's why I wanted to mend the fences, because I want to be around real people. Them niggas is fake to me, bro. Like,
well, they all act like we're pushing some kind of narrative, and it's like, look, if you think we're pushing a narrative, I'll give you a show so you can push your own goddamn narrative.
I would give a counter narrative show real quick, dog. Like,
Cap,
all right,
Cap, remember what I messaged you about? Old boy that said that about my wife.
Yeah, you did.
I did not know
that. That's not cool.
They brung it up. He said it. He said, "Yeah, I said this about his wife." Do you know who said something after that? Only Doc. Doc was the only one that called him out on what he said and called him that was some whole ass shit. Everybody else just sit there quietly. But I'm the problem. It's a space because I block niggas. But a nigga could talk about my wife and y'all just sit there quiet and it's okay.
You know, and to me, dog, that first of all, they ain't supposed to cross them lines. And there's got to be a better way to handle things to not go there. I mean, look, Spliff's got to be a better man and apologize for that, dude. He does. That ain't cool. That ain't all right. I mean, take it somewhere else, but take back the insult. Don't double down. Don't double down. That's not.
That's
not
my
good.
thing. They run the spaces and y'all Batman spaces and your space earlier and say what I did, but they don't say what they did. They never gonna tell you what they did. I'll tell you what I did. I'll tell you why I blocked Spill. I told Lewis what happened in the space, what happened, why he's in his feelings. But he's not gonna tell you. He just said, "Oh, I didn't agree with his take, so I kicked him." What? Color says stuff that I didn't agree with in my space. I've never kicked Color. Crypto as well. Me and Crypto had heated discussions on something we didn't agree with Crypto. Have I ever kicked you?
No, you didn't. No.
Thank you. I might not agree. We might get passionate, heated debate, but I'm never going to disrespect Crypto or Color and kick them from a space, talk about their wife or their kids. And if somebody did that in my space to Crypto or Color, I'm gonna have the same energy as if you did that to me. I respect people that come to my space. So Steve was out of line. I checked Steve. Chad checked Spliff, and he came off mute and was still disrespectful. So I took his mic. He left the space and said I kicked him. So you're lying. Because everybody knows, oh, if he doesn't like it, he kicks you. Like, bro, I haven't kicked nobody.
It sounds like there needs to be a longer discussion.
Again, is what you're saying, right?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that part. What did that?
You just made him a listener again. You're saying, right?
Right.
That would be the equivalent of us putting somebody in back. We're not kicking him from the show. We're just putting him in the back and choosing more favorable content to be on the panel.
Yeah, watch this, and I just kicked Crypto. What now, Crypto? Crypto gonna talk bad about my mom.
And I'm just fucking. What was funny in John's face, Wally
and all
Fins
good.
Went up. Wally and Fins went up because I'm telling them, hey, these niggas ain't here talking about us. mostly me. So Wally and them went in there because they know me. If I go in there, I'm gonna lose it. So they like, you don't say shit, don't go up there. So Wally went up there, and Spliff was trying to beat around the bush and say something to get people to start talking about me, and nobody caught what he was saying but Wally and them. So they was like, "Who you talking about? Say it." He was like, "Nah, I'm not saying it, but y'all know who I'm talking about. Fizz, your leader." The junior was like, "There is no leader. What leader are you talking about? Say his name." He wouldn't say my name. But bro, soon as Wally and Junior left the space, this nigga, oh, and this is a bitch ass nigga. Toxic Dre, Toxic King. Yeah, that nigga's a bitch. Dre, he's a bitch. Coochie King. Oh yeah, that bitch ass nigga. Why y'all weren't saying that when my niggas was up here?
You know, and I see this Twitter space. It's titled about toxicity in the fan base, but it almost seems like, from how you tell it, that it's a hosting of the toxicity in the fan base, not a discussion on how to resolve the toxicity. I can't even fucking say it in the fan base, because
when are we gonna start putting names on the people that told you?
Oh, he's been putting names.
I'm talking about way long time ago, because we're not afraid to tell everybody or to say who's hosting that space, right? John Christolakis, the guy known to saying he wants to burn everybody down because anybody that's making money off the Dolphins, because he's on some kind of righteous, some kind of I don't know what you'd call it, you know, some kind of
dying right now with the John Christolakis,
some kind of sports fandom Marxism or some kind, where nobody can make money off his freaking team, even though they're making money off their image just fine, and all that. Then you got Mo, you know, which I don't have a problem with Mo. I don't talk anything about him just because him and I come to a certain understanding. But and then you got another guy you had listed as co-hosting. And how come we never talk about, you know, that guy and the fact of what was said back months ago, a year ago or so, I dare say now, in a Twitter
you talking
space
about Showtime? You talking about Showtime?
About somebody affecting somebody's business if they were associating with TD Fins Talk.
Ooh,
no, you talking about John?
No, I'm talking. I mean, you said it right the first time. But
Showtime.
I haven't been authorized to.
You talking about Showtime?
I mean, Color. We're in the thick of it now. We might as well go full tilt.
But the fact of it is, Capitan. The fact of it is, I was just a side witness that day in the space and didn't even have speaking privileges, so I can say something about it because I can tell you people what I witnessed. You know what I mean? It was public. This is public. What's the difference? You know, and it ain't like all these self-righteous people that walk around here going, you shouldn't talk about what was said privately, when they all do it themselves. Right. That's why they all think they know everything about me. You know
there's
what I mean?
more than 10 people there, if there's 10 people there, that shit ain't private, bro. Fuck you. Privately is 2, maybe 3 people. Anything more than that,
people seem to know a lot of tropes to throw at me that'll get under my skin. I wonder how they know what to say to me. Anyway, so yeah, you know, when we first started this gig, I don't even know if we were at 1,000 subs yet, Capitan.
All right,
and Capitan was explicitly told in a Twitter space, that his business might be affected if he were to associate with TD Fins Talk.
Yeah, there was a lot of gatekeeping and canceling that, you know.
Flat out told that. Like mob style.
It's getting messy now,
like
boy.
Style,
it's getting messy now, boy. And I get it, you know, how somebody might
That's wrong on so many levels.
And you had Mo up there when Capitan wasn't even up to speak yet. and Capitan ended up leaving the space, right? And I'm down there just listening, and Mo's trying to draw me up for some kind of struggle session, and I refused to bite, and I ended up leaving the space.
Oh, I bodied the whole room in that struggle session, Keller. I remember that now. I went up there and whipped everybody up.
Yeah. Flat out told the man that his business would be affected if he associates with TD Fins Talk.
Shit. Tell me what I can and can't do. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna be calling games from a Hungry Howie's here soon. Fuck you.
So just so y'all know, whenever you all throw these names around, oh, he's an OG or oh, he's a respectable person to listen to, just know who you're talking about.
So
Toxicity.
The toxicity topic.
We've been dealing with that shit from day one, Ennis. That's why the shit, all the missed signals that you might have got from us, all stemmed around that shit, bro.
And Color is hitting it on the fucking nose right now, Lewis.
Every fucking bit of it, Ennis.
I didn't know
He
that
is.
happened, Color.
Yes, he is.
So let me say this real quick.
I'm done keeping silent about it.
Don't. That's what I wanted to say, Color, real quick. John's in the space. He's saying that he doesn't want the kumbaya. He wants the toxicity.
That's right.
He said it deliberately. Yeah,
exactly. He wants it.
He wants the chaos.
Well, you know
I wish he'd bring.
You know what?
I wish John would come and
Gone
bring
are the
that over
days.
here.
Now that we're sitting where we're sitting, I've had too much support from our audience members. You know, over the last year or two. Okay, there's been times where I was like, "What's all this for?" And then the audience will pick me up. Okay, and show support, and even some of them are oblivious to all this. But even when I've been speaking about it in a veiled way on occasion, and my audience knows what I'm talking about. Okay, this is the first time I've ever put names on it. Okay, but this is the shit we were dealing with early on. Okay, and throughout, and still. Okay, so you know, when it comes down to it, you know, I don't care what people say about YouTubers and Twitters and all this other bullshit, because I'm at a point now where I know I have enough support that I can say all this. Ruin me. Please try to ruin me. I'm already a ruined man. Come get me.
Hey, there's 132 people in the room. Y'all hit the like button. This shit is pure gold.
Y'all wonder where my excitability comes from, my animosity, the way I am is because of this shit. Everybody else gets to do it. Well, I'm doing it now.
Roberto's
get Color mad. I'm sorry.
First of all, Roberto's buying you some chicken nuggets, Color, and I'm looking at his fucking avatar right now. Is that who the fuck is that, dude, Roberto? That's my face on I forget that porn star's name, but there's a dead buffalo there. That is a very graphic scene, dude.
I just came up to say that it looks like you're pissing blood on that baby buffalo or whatever it is.
Censored. It says censored right there because I can't remember that guy's name, but that guy's a legend in the adult film industry, and he's a legend. I know his name from Howard Stern. No,
Peter North.
No, it's I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It says
Crypto, you know a lot of male porn star names, Crypto. What's the fuck going on there?
They was participants in a lot of women porn stars.
We know too much about Crypto, huh?
That shit happened
was ready to pipe up.
They were the only ones that made it. There was only one round.
Crypto's about to roll it next some names.
I just want to say
something real quick. Names with the quickness.
But that shit happened about over a year ago.
It was only 2 names.
As far as Mo and I go, we've squashed that, and there's no, and I don't even have the guy's name in my mouth, and he doesn't have mine in his ever since then. So I don't want to drag Mo into this. He just happened to be the one in the space that day.
Don't worry, Color. I'm gonna drag Mo's kicking and screaming into this right now.
No, I'm just saying that he was the one that day that was trying to lure me up to the struggle session. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, the struggle session.
Let me give some Captain flowers real quick.
Y'all talking about the hoe? I mean, Mo. I'm sorry. I thought I heard hoe. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Mo. Okay, my bad.
Hold on. Speaking of that, I got to give Cap the best line I heard today. When this nigga said, you could have the sauces. That nigga said, I already took them. I'm the king. Nigga, I fell out in my house.
I did, what? I did.
Lewis, nigga, I fell out when Cap said that shit. I was crying.
I mean, bro, don't sit here and try to prop me up. Oh, you cool. That's right, bitch. I am cool. What? Fuck you, dude.
He had no comeback for that, nigga. I was over there crying.
I done cooked his ass to sleep, dog. He needs to shut the fuck up.
He said,
fuck out
take
here,
it.
I thought,
said, nigga,
I'm
the king.
I got
nigga.
away from politics and into
I said, I'm
talk
batting
because
1,000.
I was trying
what?
to avoid
fuck
the
you.
struggle sessions.
Yeah, he did say that. He said, nigga, I'm batting 1,000. That nigga Mo could say shit, whatever. You can
say
have
shit. Yeah, exactly, bro. I stick my neck out when I know it ain't gonna get lopped off because I ain't capping. That's it, dog. I do this shit for real. Fuck out of here.
We're trying to say the stuff Cap heard. Oh, if you want to believe that, go ahead.
Okay.
Say, like, Cap don't have sources. You don't know what that man got.
Bro, I've been around. I've only lived in Florida. My whole family from Florida from forever. I got family scattered across this entire state. I've known some people. I've known a lot of people. I got some good old friends and some good old places. And some people know exactly what I'm talking about. But I don't until one or two of these things are checked up with these guys, I ain't saying it until I know it. And that's it. And don't get me wrong, shit happens. I get it, but don't sit here and try to fucking tell me I'm capping when I know for a fact your ass be straight bullshitting up and down these streets on some bullshit. Come on now, dude. Don't play with me. Don't act like I'm in your game when that's the only game you play and you don't do it well. I don't play the game. I just come in here and bat 1,000 and move on to my next shit because I got plenty of other shit to do around yonder. Thank you.
The opportunity that y'all missed, though, is when he said, what have I been wrong about? Y'all should have went to the Debo shit. That was the shit you was wrong about.
He been wrong about way more than that, and that's cool. But damn, dog, like, come on, bro. When you set something in stone, this is done deal, and then tell me that, you know what? And I called it like it was on the thread. Fuck it, we in it now, boys. I called it like it was. I called it like I was in that fucking thread. I'll fucking tell it. You know, he's like
both sauces.
Get it out, Cap. Go ahead, get it out. Get it out.
Put a name on it.
Nothing, boy.
Get it out,
boy.
Cap.
He's like, holy, I lost my thought, man. I was dying too much.
It's fucking hilarious.
Look, dude, I wish I could find the text because that shit was so fucking funny, bro. Oh man, nothing. I ashed his boy, dude, earlier. First of all, he coming out here trying to tell me that, my take. I said, look, there was two teams in the Jonathan Taylor. Both teams are out. They done. And then literally a report comes out saying Bears are out of it. I'm like, look, there goes one of these I told you. Then he goes up, nah, there's still multiple teams. Motherfucker, nobody said no multiple teams. No one said yes at one point multiple teams. It's now down to this, been that way, gonna stay that way. Then he gonna come and get up on like the Sauce report and try to act like I'm bullshitting, talking out of both sides of my mouth. Dude, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna call the game like I see it, dog. Don't come out here and tell me you were right about something after the fact and that you had to be somewhere no one was at, alone in a room talking to yourself in the dark to have go, yeah, I said that. That don't count, dog. Get the fuck out of here. Some space no one can find, which no one heard the voice. If a fucking bear shits in the wood, does somebody hear the tree fall? Fuck out of here, god damn it.
Not the tree fall with the shit.
That's right, dog. Some shit trees. Fuck out of here with that bullshit, dog. I know what time it is. It's fine, but don't sit here and try to point at me thinking I'm shitting in the woods, dog. Fuck out of here.
That's why I stick to my sources and the best 3 sources that man can have.
But my thing is this:
that's Tom deductive, Dick reasoning, and Harry logic.
But one thing is this: like Cap tweeted what he heard or whatever. And if say Cap is wrong, I'm not saying this Cap. I'm just using an example.
Gotcha.
I'm not going to be like, damn, remember Cap said this? Let me go find Cap's tweet. Let me go in there. What happened? What you said, Cap? Like, I don't know. I'm just raised different. I think y'all are too. That's why I like rocking with y'all. Like, the reason why we go at Mo is because you're using that as an attention seeker. If you was just doing it, say, hey, I heard this, I don't know if it's true, then people wouldn't come at you. But when you are a dome deal and you're doing spaces, I'm dropping sauces then you put yourself up there for that criticism. But then you can't
The
be
name
mad.
is Mo Sauces. He can
Right.
only be the one with the sauces. And fuck out of here, dog. You ain't the only fucking source.
I can say so much more about that, bro. I just
I
don't
know you
even
can't
want
color.
to.
I know.
Oh my
I know. I'm
God.
just saying, like, it's just weird activity from people that want to care about it. Like the reason why Lewis was going at him is because he moved funny. You know what I'm saying? And I told people about that when we separated. The nigga lied about having my hoodie when I came to Miami for the game last year. He lied three times about he didn't see it, and then all of a sudden, 4 weeks later, he found it in his car. So for 4 weeks, you didn't see my sweater in the car, which I know it wasn't because it was in the Airbnb on the chair where I left it. But what you said when you cleaned up and left, you didn't see my hoodie. So 4 weeks later, oh, I found your hoodie. How'd you find my hoodie 4 weeks later? That's where we
What
fell out at.
you think you let like a chick take it or some shit? Like what? This man walking around in your
What
motherfucking
the
hoodie?
hell?
Is he going around like
I lost my favorite Dolphin hoodie at a McDonald's around there too. You know what I'm around here. I don't know what's going on, man.
Bro, it was a custom made Dolphin sweatsuit. I had the bottom.
Oh shit.
I left the top. This was custom made. My wife's coworker made it custom made. Like she did the design and everything. So yeah, I wanted it back because my wife bought it. So it meant something to me. You know what I'm saying? Like my wife took her money and bought me a Dolphin sweatsuit custom made. So when I left it, I'm like, bro, you see my hoodie? He was like, nah, I cleaned up. I didn't see nothing. I'm like, bro, it's not in my bag. I know it's at the Airbnb. I didn't take it to the game. It couldn't be nowhere else or in your car. He would say he looked in the car. It wasn't there. It's not at the Airbnb. So did the people come clean up after you didn't see it? So he was like, I'm gonna hit them and see. Oh, they said they didn't see nothing. So I'm like, all right, this nigga lying, bro, because I know where I left my hoodie. So I was uptight for 3 weeks because he kept lying, saying he didn't see it. So then out of the blue, oh, I found your hoodie. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Damn.
That's the point.
What up,
like
Steven?
that's why me and him fell out because you lying. Just like he lied about the Airbnb situation in Lewis space when we was addressing it. No, everybody was saying they was gonna stay there. Nobody stayed there. I felt like if I would have went with Doc and stayed with Doc, Mo would have been feeling bad. So I was like, let me go stay with Mo. He never brung up money, bro. Fins and them will tell you he never discussed money in spaces through text message or nothing. But after we fall out, you telling people I stiffed you on money? Nigga, I could have stayed in a hotel. Doc offered me a place with him and his brother. I didn't have to stay with you. I did it because didn't nobody want to stay at the Airbnb with you, but nobody's bringing that up or saying anything about that. What happened to the people that told you to get the Airbnb? What happened to all the other people? So you sure are right.
God damn. Lewis, you hearing this shit?
Man.
Listen. I've already heard some of these stories. Again, listen. I'll be honest. You know, I don't have no hair on my tongue. I can't stand fucking Mo. I think Mo's a fraud. I think Mo gets a lot of his. Well, rumor is he steals takes from Reason. So, you know, he's basically one of Reason's minion. Whatever Reason puts out, Mo says. Like I said earlier, I don't know this dude Showtime, and John Chris DeLockus is one of the biggest hoes I've ever met in my life. So nothing surprises me from these guys, and we can continue the great conversation. I'm having a blast with this. Actually, I'm enjoying all of this. So
this wouldn't be the
I'm
first time
already
we've
through
done
my
this.
first bowl of popcorn.
Well, the one thing that's always struck me as weird, y'all watch YouTube. I mean, you browse around YouTube. Our whole audience browses around YouTube. I'm sure they watch other YouTube channels besides Dolphin YouTube channels. And it's just the oddest thing that the bulk of YouTube channels do nothing but roast the other YouTube channels in their community. Like if it's scientists roasting flat earthers and flat earthers roasting scientists, or atheists roasting Christians, or Muslims roasting atheists. I mean, and then everybody roasting movies. You know, like I don't understand why there's this thing like when people come at us and make things difficult, like or let's say they hold us to this standard and drive people against us based on our takes on a certain player that'll remain nameless. Like traditionally a YouTuber would pull up that video and sit there and have a 6-hour reaction video stream to it, pausing it every minute, going, look at this jackass.
You know why this don't happen?
If we do that, we get threatened with all kinds of like access and stuff like, oh, and we get these mobs that get sicked on us because, if we even put somebody's name in our mouth.
Well, that shit don't happen around here no more.
About.
You know, that shit don't happen around here no more because
we play one little video. No, but we do the same thing that everybody else did in that preseason game, yet we get copyright stricken.
It's true. We did get slammed up by some YouTube shit. And
we get put in jail for 7 days. How does the algorithm only single us out?
Well, look, they hate us, dog. What can you say?
Yeah.
And nobody wants to come here and
on
catch
YouTube.
that ass whooping because they don't want the real smoke. Capitan put his purple jacket on and wear your ass out. Shave the booty because I'm going to be in it.
And this ain't no shade on YouTube. I love our YouTube partners. It's shade on whoever decided. Look, I'm just asking the question because it seems to me that an algorithm is an algorithm. It's a program. It doesn't know who we are or who to favor. If it detected licensed NFL content, then it would have detected it on everybody that was doing it.
True.
Yeah, it would have.
Some singling
I'm just saying.
Some fishy business going on out there. Some fishy business.
There ain't no fishy business. It's whole business. Niggas is hoes.
Damn.
Well, that too.
I'm gonna tell it like it is. Y'all can sugarcoat it. Niggas is bitches in this industry, in this fan base. And Lewis says it all the time.
And we've been careful to keep those people's names out our mouth, yet they still attack us. So what are we to do now? I'm done freaking worrying about what others think. We're growing. It's our season. It's TFTG's season this year, as well as it is the Dolphins season.
Feeling jacked, Color.
I told Lewis when I heard him get tired of the fan base and niggas being bitch niggas, that's when I was like, me and this man need to have a talk. Because they trying to keep the real people from coming together. Like, they wanted to see me and Cap apart, me and Lewis apart, us not coming together. Because like Lewis said, there's some great guys on YouTube side and there's some great guys in my camp.
We're just trying to build community, bro. That's all we're trying to do. We're trying to build a virtual tailgate. We're the only ones doing it on the web right now, on YouTube.
But
okay, we're not trying to. All these people coming at us in us, they're all jealous for no reason because we're not even trying to compete in their realm.
Right.
Okay, we're doing a virtual tailgate, and a couple of us are trying to provide decent content shows, like a morning show in the morning. You know what I mean? Stuff like that, just because we enjoy doing it. Right. Like, seriously, these people think oh, Color, you're gonna have haters. You're a public figure. You should have a thick skin. Well, who the fuck is buying my thick skin?
You need to bring Color as backup in this because Color hates the shit you're going through right now. I can hear the fucking venom in his mouth. He hates this shit, bro.
Well, these people hold me to a standard that they're not paying for.
He sees them perpetrating on Ennis, and he's all fucking worked up.
I don't want to get Color back. I love Color. Like, I love his passion. I love the knowledge. Him and Crypto, they like y'all some of the smart people that I met on here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I had to mend the fences because I was missing a blessing by listening to Lewis, Color, Crypto, Cap, Avanjo, a Date. Everybody has good perspective. I don't know everything. I want to learn. I want to talk Dolphins with people that don't live in my area because I don't.
That's right. And I know I come off as a know-it-all all the time, but I don't know everything either. What I do know is this. Okay, I'm not trying. I'm not the guy. Like, I know I can learn something. That's what I do know, and that's all I need to know.
Color, can I give you some criticism? And this is from the heart as a brother, and I don't want you to take this the wrong way. people love you. It's just sometimes your passion for what you want to say, you over talk people, and some people don't have that strong talk conversation like you. Am I that making sense? Like you have a
Yeah,
strong
it makes
talking
sense.
voice.
What doesn't make sense to me is how everybody ignores that everybody else does it. You know,
I think
And I've been
what he
saying
means
that,
by that
and
is that you can
I mean, go
you
ahead.
can get you and Crypto both. You can handle a whole room of big people voices. So like when it's
well,
one
you know what,
person,
and I can admit that. I can admit to that. And I always tell people I'm an excitable person. That's what I think. That's what to me. That's what Ennis is landing upon.
right. And I want people
That's
to hear you.
precisely why I started talking on YouTube and have my own show, because I didn't want anybody to talk back to me.
But my thing is, I want people to hear
That was
because
more like the
sometimes you
Saturday Night Live skit.
but you and Crypto sometimes say some good stuff, but y'all be in the passion of saying it, and other people are talking, and we can't hear. So then you feel like we're not listening. That's where miscommunication happens. That's why I'm trying to tell you. Like sometimes I see you like let me raise my hand, and sometimes you be sarcastic about it. But the people who just say, "Hey, we want to hear everything." Sometimes that's all. Like sometimes it's not an attack
No,
on
Bo.
you.
Seriously,
Mhm.
when I wasn't being sarcastic, I know it got taken that way. I was literally trying to resolve the issue that you're talking about. I was, because I'm old enough to know myself, bro, and I was actually trying to use a tool to make people more comfortable. I was being honest in that. I wasn't trying to be sarcastic with that, dude.
Right, I know you're not, because I know you're a person that just wants to
Like
get the
I
right
just
facts
wanted to
out
know,
there.
if I raise my hand and you give me the floor, then I can completely say what I say, so I don't feel the need to get louder and over talk people that do interrupt me. You see what I'm
But
saying?
right, but it's color you see in my space. I try to run decorum. Me and you,
I
that's what
know.
we try to do. So, but then when you have Batman space, no disrespect, man, he runs it how he wants. I told us I'm not, even though I've done spaces, like the people trying to tell us how to run ours don't do spaces. I do
Yeah.
spaces, but I don't tell
Well, I don't
Batman
have
how to
no
run
problem with
his.
the way Batman runs his space,
No,
but
I'm saying, but it
as
gets
long as he's
toxic.
not as long as he's not co-hosting
Jesus
under the
Christ.
title of my domain and then keeping me silent.
I'll let him know, Kenny.
He's sitting there muting me and treating me like a dog that's titled under my domain, TFTG.
Color in it now.
I ain't
So
having that, bro. And that's
if
all I said. You either change the title of this space or you stop. I mean, what the hell, bro? I don't
if the
care
N
how you
word,
treat me, but you're not going to treat me that way with this space titled under TFTG. Sorry.
let me say something real quick to the comment.
Mhm.
If the N word bothers you, I apologize, but that's what gives the N word power when people trip off it. Like they know I'm not using it in a derogatory term. They know I'm
Yeah.
just talking. So
Yes,
if the N
and
word bothers you, then it's a problem with you.
I
You
just
give the
didn't
word
want him to
power
have
by
things
having
confused. You know what I'm
right.
Yes.
saying? Like, yeah,
So if I'm saying it and it bothers you, whoever that is, I apologize. I will try to do better. But they know I'm not saying it in a malicious way. They just know I'm frustrated, and this is just how it's
yep,
coming out.
yep. And
Right.
you're a little emotional, and I appreciate you bearing your heart in this instance, because the reality is that I know what you're going through, Ennis, and I know why Color's all worked up, because we went through it a lot too. And it's something that when Lewis was talking about what was going on, I was like, this is going to be a great thing, but it's going to be a dirty thing too, because it's funny because this happens in the off season one or two ways. It goes where people go at each other all off season, or they come together. And for a while there, it was very nice. But there is, when the season comes, I feel like, I don't know, people, honestly, look, I'm going to err on the side of humanity. I feel like some people feel like they're being left behind, and I don't want that. I don't. And I feel like they lash out with these insecurities and these fears. And look, and we can come out here, we can air laundry, and I'll cook the best of them. But like when we're moving in with a group of people with malicious intent to start sectionalizing things off, and really, it's a shame to the bottom line, because there's a lot of new people coming to the fan base on all sides of platforms and everything, and they're going to come and they're going to be now sectionalized off with only one side of a conversation, whether it be this side or that side. This community should not operate in that paradigm, bro. It doesn't need to be this way. There can be disagreements. There can be full-on cooking and fights. But once you start sectioning up and trying to click up and then sectionalize things off and create some negative narratives about each other, like, fuck, bro. What the fuck are we talking about here, dog? This shit ain't that serious. There ain't that kind of money getting thrown around. There ain't that kind of accolades getting thrown around. And you ain't that goddamn important. Check your fucking ego. Get your shit in check. And if you want a shot at the title, come see the champ, motherfucker. Bam, bitch. What?
I think some of it's also a byproduct of the fact that even though we're amateurs and doing this off the cuff and whatever else, we still have standards and want to present ourselves as professionally as we can. So we emulate what we've seen our whole lives on TV, throwing at us. That's all we're doing. And so I think people get this idea that we're like already like at this point, they pin it on us. It's like, no, I'm some
That's right. We on our way.
Can't even feed myself. What are you talking about?
Color,
like somebody told me today, like
that.
You became this and that. And I'm like, what did I become? Do tell, because I don't know what you're talking about. I'm nobody.
Right. I remember that. That's right. Color got assaulted today. He got accosted, excuse me. Ennis, this doesn't make me happy. I like the fun. I like the dirt too. Ain't gonna lie. I like to get dirty. Fuck it. But some of my best friends, motherfuckers, I got into fist fights with. You feel me? You feel me? Lifelong friends I punched in the face and have punched me back in the face. You don't really know a motherfucker till you brush up on his ass real quick. What are we talking about here? And if this is what it's gonna do, don't get into the hoe part. Don't out here spreading lies and shit. Fuck, what the hell are we talking about? These supposed to be grown men out here. Come to the ring. Let's talk. Let's really talk. Or let's go. Let's make that other stuff happen. Fuck it.
Damn, Cap, you sucker punching niggas out there?
Well, no. See,
boy got the one hit, dog. I don't miss.
I think what. See, I'm with Cap, right? I'm here for all the shits and giggles. I'm with it, right? I think it's good, healthy banter sometimes that is needed to be said. But from my perspective, I've went through some things my wife brought up, my kids brought up, and now Ennis is going through that. So my heart is with Ennis. I know what he's going through. That's what I don't like. And what Cap is speaking on, bro, like, if it's that serious where you feel comfortable enough, whether it's on YouTube or on Twitter or wherever it is, to bring up my wife, my kids, or Ennis's wife, kids, Cap's wife, kids, whatever, let's meet up if it's that serious. You see what I'm saying? Like, enough talking. We can be on whatever side we can, whatever. One thing is to have a disagreement about football or whatever and keep it moving. Me and Ennis don't see eye to eye. Me and Cap will go at it. Shit, y'all seen me and Color go at it. The problem is we don't never get disrespectful when we do it. We might disagree. We might get loud. We might yell. Hell, me and Ali got into it yesterday on his show. Me and Ali are good, but it's just these people that will throw your wife, throw your kids, put up pictures of your wife, your kids and stuff. These are the people right here that what I'm saying is the message is, if it's that serious in y'all's opinion, let's meet up. I'm with Cap. I've heard Cap say it plenty of times. Let's all meet up in a boxing gym, an MMA octagon, wherever, and wherever.
I got the spot, dog. I got a
and
spot.
Look, guys, I ain't no fighter. I ain't no fighter. I'm gonna have to choose a champion because I ain't no fighter. And
listen,
so if
we can go
gladiator
rules. Color, tag me in. Color, tag me in.
Yeah, like, bro, if it's that serious, let's get down.
Y'all, but when people come at me that way, when people come at me in a private way that way, Lewis, the reason I know I've been you know, kind of tagged as a bitch for this, but I talk about the law, and it's like, look, I don't want to be a news media story, okay? It's either me or the law. And you're not gonna I'm too skinny to deal with it by fighting. We'll just put it that way.
Don't worry, Color. You got me, dog. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Got Lou.
Listen,
and shit.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day,
my point is, I'd rather the law be the ones on the news instead of me. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not allowed to be on the news anymore.
Right. And listen, at the end of the day, I'm not the biggest guy in the world. I'm small, right? I'm not. And again, in fights that I've had, I'm not even saying that I haven't walked up from the ground with my ass whooped. But I can promise you one thing: you better bring your motherfucking lunch pail, because it's gonna be a long fucking day with me. That's all I'm saying. Listen, I'm man enough to take an ass whooping. What I'm also man enough to do is not let you just disrespect me and think you're gonna get away from it, right?
And
like that's what I'm about. Like,
see, look at this right here. See, look at this right here. You say then I shouldn't talk aggressive, Color. How have I talked aggressive?
See, that's the thing. And Color gets aggressive
about Tua.
Color had mama line, the wife line, the kid line, and he certainly
no, I don't need you. I'll tell you fuck you without having to go to your wife and kids.
See,
I think fuck you right to your face.
There's some misconception. There's a misconception about what aggressive is, because a lot of people will say using vulgar language is aggressive. But I can tell you, my friends from New York, that's a regular, everyday.
Yeah, that's another day at the office.
That's another day at the office. Now, if you're threatening Lewis's wife or Innis, and I heard there was some kind of issue there too. If you're doing stuff like that, now that is aggressive.
Does
right?
Stephen
But the
D
verbal
want
language
the
doesn't mean anything.
Hey, Stephen, I'm gonna let you know, Stephen. There's no goddamn swear jar up here, Stephen. Don't ask for the lion den. If you can't,
Stephen, don't be coming up here talking about hands across America. You come up here and air out some dirty laundry or keep down, dog. We out here. Don't come up here with your hands across America, God damn it.
Stephen D.
Fuck that shit.
I want to say something to Ali.
Hey, go ahead,
Stephen, don't come up here spreading kindness, positivity, and love.
Save that kind of shit for Monday, bro. Fuck out of here.
Before El Capitan brings those people up, go ahead, Innis. What did you want to ask me?
I just want to say I appreciate you. I've been seeing you come through and support my space. I just want to say I appreciate you, brother. I know you be busy and you come through when you can. So I just wanted to let you know I appreciate that.
Yeah, definitely, man. All the time. I love listening to you guys, and and Lewis mentioned it. Lewis thinks that we went at each other. I don't even consider that going at each other. He's just passionate.
Don't let him back you up in a corner.
We just talk loud.
Don't let that.
I love Ali.
Even on Color's show, where this afternoon, Lewis was off the rails, and I was like, you know what? If he's raising his voice, I'm going to raise mine. But at the end of the day, I'm going to buy Lewis a beer and have a cigar with him. I have a cigar waiting at the next game he goes to be honest. So,
I just want to point out also. I just want to point out to H real quick, who claims I'm aggressive. Well, I just want to point out that whenever it's gotten to the point where I felt like I wanted to say those types of things and cross those family lines with people, let's say, or anything of the sort. If you've noticed, I've left the show. I've even left my own show because of it.
He does. Color keeps.
I walk away.
And I want to say, Crypto, I appreciate you too, bro. I'm sorry if I
appreciate everybody. I love you all.
Likewise, Ennis. Likewise.
All right. None of this lovey-dovey bullshit. Right. What is this kindness, positivity, and love in here? You know what? I want to state for the record that Crypto and Lewis both hate puppies, and I don't know how you hate puppies, man. Like, who hates puppies, man?
How did I get drawn into hating puppies?
I'm just
because I don't own one.
I'm just saying, like, that's how evil you guys are. You
I
both
spend my days feeding stray cats. What are you talking about?
Puppies, man. I mean, I'm
now,
just.
now he's a cat guy, huh? Crypto?
He's a cat.
I be feeding stray cats up in the joint.
That says so much about crypto. But
that makes a lot of sense.
but Lewis don't have an excuse. I don't know what it is. Lewis ain't got no excuse.
You damn right, but tread lightly, Stephen.
Tread lightly.
Tread lightly.
Oh,
tread lightly, Stephen.
So, Stephen, I know you've been victim of gatekeeping, and you know the plight in which Ennis has suffered as of late. We've personally gone through it quite some. There seems to be an element of this fan base that looks to dictate, control, and criticize and try to work in the shadows to bring your programming down. What say
My
you?
programming? My programming?
Everyone gets bit by the jealousy bug.
I mean, but here's some real shit. Like, I have 3 people in this world that mean the world to me: my son, my daughter, and my wife. And if you ain't those 3 people, there's nothing you can say to me that's really gonna bring me down. I have my moments. I deal with bullshit just like people too. I get frustrated, but there's nothing that nobody can say to me that would ever make me be like, why am I even engaging in this conversation with you? Like, I love doing my show. There are moments that, especially on Wednesdays, that my show can get a little bit crazy, as you guys know. But I mean, I try to include everybody on my show, and there's times that people feel the way I've run it, it hasn't been like that, and I respect those people and their feelings on it. But I can tell you personally, like, I've been all inclusive. If you started a new channel, I want to know about your channel, and I'll promote the hell out of it. Like, I think everybody.
Well, Stephen, hold on.
Show, Stephen D, on Wednesdays in particular, I just want you to know that I have apologized to fam.
No, you're good, bro. Like, we good.
And seriously, like Color said, that was between me and him, and I was cool with that.
I just wanted to address something that Stephen said though, real quick, right? Because
don't let him get away, Lewis.
Listen, Stephen, I think what we're asking, right?
Yeah.
Maybe someone doesn't come for your platform specifically, but there's a Twitter space going on right now, and I'm gonna be honest.
I know. I got in it for about 15 minutes and couldn't take it and had to get out.
Okay. Well, John Christolakis is hosting, Stephen D. Right? And John Christolakis has had a problem and made it public that he has a problem with YouTube content creators either asking for donations or taking money out of the fan base, right? Now they're attacking Ennis, because shout out to the homie. Ennis got a deal now. Him and his crew got with 5 Reasons Sports.
Alex, I seen that. I'm going to put it up.
And they're making it seem now, Stephen, that Ennis and them are trying to do crooked stuff to take away money from the fan base and stuff. And I know people have attacked you, Stephen. Like, what would you say to those kind of people, right? Like, why is it so concerning to John Christolakis, or who makes him the arbiter arbiter, I learned that word for color. Shout out to color. But,
I knew you were gonna say that.
Lewis out here with the Webster's Dictionary trying to debate people.
It's not an arbor, as in
who the hell makes John Christolakis? Who the hell makes John Christolakis the arbiter in counting people's pockets? Or because again, bro, like, I don't know. I don't have my own channel, but I'm sure for Cap to have this thing running, there's money that he's investing in it. He's not stealing from this community. He's providing for this community. Can you touch on that, Stephen D, a little bit?
Yeah. So, there have been people that have pointed that out to me and stuff. And I was one of the first people in the community to do the timeouts and all that stuff. And people had a problem with it. And, I don't want to look, if you have a problem with the way somebody runs their channel, then don't watch their channel or don't listen to their space. Like, yes, if I ask for donations or somebody asks for donations or I want to give to charity or whatever it is, like you got to think about how much time and effort goes into this stuff. And the people that are listening, they can choose to either donate or not. And there's times when they do and there's times when they don't. And that's okay.
Or go do their own channel, right? Stephen D. Go do your own damn thing.
Say it, Pam. Say it with your chest. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Go do your own
We just
damn
had
thing.
our own game then, motherfucker.
Well, here's the other thing. Crystallakis, and I'll just touch on
John
him.
too. John, I wish John would come to YouTube. I want that energy over here.
I've never had any personal beef or issue with Crystallakis. He's always been cordial with me, but I know that he doesn't. But I know that he doesn't like the way I run my channel. From what people have said to me, but he's never disrespected me to my face, and he's never disrespected me that I am aware of.
Stephen D saying that John is scared of him. That's what it sounds.
No, I am not saying
what it
that.
sounds like.
I am saying that Crystallakis. I am saying. Hold on. Let me put this out there. I am saying that Crystallakis has always been stand up with me, and I'm going to keep it 100. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. But if he feels that way, that's his prerogative to feel that way, and that's his prerogative to say it on his platform to feel that way. Now, I don't. If he goes on somebody else's platform and tries to tell them how to run their platform, then I think that's an issue, and that's for anybody.
But you can understand, Stephen D. But you can understand. I mean, like if I were to use an analogy, take the Dolphins off of it, right? If your morning platform was all about talking about McDonald's,
yeah,
and you're a fan of McDonald's, you love their food, you don't eat nothing else. You know, you get up, you kind of don't really have friends that like to eat other fast food places. I mean, you're a McDonald's fan, and you do nothing but 3 hours every day talking McDonald's, hosting panels of people that love McDonald's talking about McDonald's, right? Would he care if you were making money off of that?
I mean, no. I mean, he's
given how much money McDonald's makes.
Exactly. I mean, look, it's not even about that. It's like I started my channel because I loved the Dolphins, and I wanted to talk with other Dolphins fans and have them have a voice and opinion, because every time I listened to the radio, WQAM or WINZ in South Florida, they would have a caller on for 2 seconds, and then if somebody said something they didn't like, they would say that they're stupid and shut them up.
Right. Or you grew up in the era where I did, where you want to call into those shows, but you get a busy signal for 10 hours.
Exactly. So my show has evolved over the last 3 years, and I see Jay says that I love censorship in the chat. I don't think that that's the case, but I allow that. But I allow fans to run the channel because it's about the fans, and that's how I try to, do the channel. And look, part of the time I give you my 2 cents worth, and I'm not saying that it's the right thing. Lewis and I are really good friends. It's always
wrong, dude.
And Lewis and I are really good friends, and but he will tell you I am wrong. He thinks I'm wrong on 90% that comes out of my mouth about the team. But that doesn't mean we can't sit and have a great debate.
100%.
100%. Oh, okay. Well. You can't even give me 10%, man. Damn.
Is that 100%? That it's 100%, or is it 100%?
100%. 90% is always wrong.
It's 199%.
You know why Stephen D is always wrong? Because Stephen D goes with the consensus, and the consensus is always wrong.
Well, I just want to say,
listen. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, I love Miami sports music every time I'm up there.
It's fun. I have a fun time.
Me too.
Go ahead, Miss Pam, and then Ines.
Thank you. So if I can just say that I know for what I do, like my stream, I know how hard I work to do that. I'm always so nervous to make sure it's just right. There's always so many little glitches. Yeah, little things that happen. And I mean, I have a dolly set up with a board across it with my tablet sitting on, streaming from my TV. I mean, we're not talking about some, really,
It
Yeah,
takes
it's
time and
not.
energy, and there's a
It's
nerve wrackingness to it.
Time, energy, and
exactly.
money. Time, energy, and money.
There ain't no
Well,
lie,
I'm.
bro. The money is a lot.
I am
Well,
in
and
the
the
red.
only
I
thing
am
I.
in the red more than I'll ever be in the black anytime soon. That's for sure.
Well, and
Yeah,
the only
it's
thing
a 5-year
I'm
plan
in
right
the
now.
red about is I pay to get things like the NFL ticket, that kind of thing. But I would do that for myself. So for me, everybody that watches my stream, it's nothing extra for me to do it, except for it's a lot of work, right? So for what you guys do, it's a whole nother animal. There is so much more work
Hey,
involved. And if you can
hold
get
on 1 second, Miss
paid,
Pam. I apologize. Cap, are you gonna let that bitch ass Bills fan time me out? Fuck him. Fuck him with his bitch ass. He's such a hoe for that.
God.
You gonna let a Bills fan bump me off?
I am.
Oh,
I'm gonna let him clip you, Steven. I'm gonna let him clip you. But I
Hey,
am
hold
gonna
up,
give
hold up
you.
1
It's
second.
okay, Stephen D.
Yeah.
No, our
Hey,
audience will bail you out.
Bill,
Don't worry.
hey, Mark, it's Mark, right? Is that
No,
what
it's
it is? Is it
Michael
Michael?
K.
Michael
That's
K.
Michael
That's
K.
Michael
Hey,
K.
Michael
Your
K.
nemesis.
It's your
Michael
nemesis.
K. You know I'm Mr. Spread Kindness and Positivity and Love, but to you, bitch, you's a hoe. You's a hoe.
Yeah.
That's okay, Stevie D. Don't worry. Our audience will bail you out, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Get him,
so
Stephen D.
all I was saying is for you guys that run these shows, that run this to so much more of a technical thing and so many more hours and all that. If you can make money doing it, I know you're not making money like living high on the hog. It is literally just to pay for what you do and maybe a little bit of something. So I got to give you all credit for whatever you can make happen because I know how hard it is for just what I do. And it's nothing compared to what y'all do.
Hey guys,
Really
good
appreciate
morning.
it. Oh, hold on a second, Miss Fins. I want to give you a second. How you doing? Ennis was
How
gonna
you
go,
doing?
and then Alex. But before you go, Ennis, I wanted to shout out Alex. He had a funny meme on Twitter. I mean, look right here. This is pretty good, Alex. Couple of strikes landed, and then just dodge everything from this.
That's me and Dolphin Don right there. That's me and Dolphin Don. I'm beating him down
That's a
right
pretty
there.
good meme. I gotta hand Alex his flowers. That was a knockout of the park, bro. Go ahead, Ennis. Go ahead, Ennis.
So I get it from the YouTube side, right? But for the Twitter side, there is no money to be made. So the thing that happened with us, I explained, Pam, opportunity came to us because me and my friends got tired of certain things in the community. We couldn't talk about stuff that we wanted to talk about, so we created our own spaces, our own little community friends, and drama was brought up about that. They tried to separate me and Lewis, have us feuding, so we squashed that or whatever. But I'm going to court. The thing is, what I was trying to say is the people that are hating, one, they are not knowledgeable. Because like I was saying, the time and effort that you put in that I didn't know until I started hanging around on YouTube and hearing Cap and them talk about what they had to do to get their channel and how much time. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm just watching, but I'm not paying his light bill. To start this, you have to pay electricity. You have to pay something, your rent, wherever you're doing it from. Nobody's giving money for him to start it. He did that out of his own pocket. Two, these people are jealous that they don't have the time or the what's the word I'm looking for? They don't have the time or the
commitment, man.
Commitment,
it's a commitment,
to do
bro.
this. So
you know when you start this endeavor and you do it, if you put it down, you'll never come back. So you either stick with it and keep at it or don't start it. And that's the thing. That fear is in a lot of people to not even try. And that's a sad fact because the reality is that everyone has something to contribute. That's the sad part.
So their fear.
I'm still hit with that fear every morning.
So their fear of it, of not doing it, they rather lash out at the people that can do it because they're jealous.
That's right.
I tell people we overthink it. We like, nah, it shouldn't be jealousy from grown people. Yes, it is. It's not as hard. We make it hard because we're rational people. We're smart and we're not on that. So we don't think of people who should be on that but they are. It's sad that they are, but they are. So we as the people that are getting attacked, we have to remember that. I have to remember that because sometimes I want to lose it and say F it. But me and my people was granted a blessing because we stayed away from that. We was like, okay, y'all don't like us. We over here, we doing our thing, and that's y'all don't got to come over here. We don't force nothing. We don't ask nobody for nothing. But somebody offers us to pay us for doing what they saw in us. But you got people saying we're getting paid off of Twitter, we're getting paid off the Dolphin fan base. But your ignorance is not understanding we're not getting paid from the fan base. But you're looping people with YouTube, which I'm not knocking that, but that's where they get their ignorance from, that thinking that's what y'all doing. And I tell them all the time, you can't loop one bad apple over there with everybody, because that would be like the YouTube saying every Twitter space is toxic or is don't go in there, because they're not like that. But there's some.
I think they're scared of competing too, of it too. Like there's a worry of competition, and to me, dude, the pool of Dolphin fans is what active in around everywhere. 100,000. There's millions and millions of Dolphins fans. Like, what are we talking about? If there was more continuity, there would be more people to fit in to go everywhere, bro. I never understood the competition amongst it either.
You know the thing is that you can't. I understand where everybody is coming from. And it's you've always been respectful towards me, and I've always appreciated you letting me up in your spaces, to say my piece, about the Dolphins and talk Dolphins. It's all I gotta say is y'all keep doing y'all keep doing you. Keep on doing the great work that you do. El Capitan, same to you. Lou, same to you as well. Color, same to you. Keep doing what y'all doing, bro, and don't let them haters bring you down ever.
You ain't doing it right if you ain't got haters, though. Let's be real, boy. You gotta have an ecosystem.
I hear you, but
and that's what I was saying earlier. Is like if you're out there, you got haters.
Anybody.
I had some guy came on my stream yesterday telling me to stop complaining. I'm like, shut up. Shut up.
God,
mute me, man. Mute me. You can mute me and watch the stream. Mute me. I don't care.
Just well, you gotta tell me, just don't watch me then. Just don't watch me.
Well, I mean, he can watch me. Just mute me. You don't have to listen to me. Just watch the game and you can mute me. Go ahead. I don't care.
The thing is that yes, you are gonna have haters in this world. You are gonna have people that are disrespectful. But anybody that wants to bring family into the situation, they're a bunch of hoe ass niggas. Excuse my language.
They cross the line, and it becomes a thing that takes all the fun. They take all the fun and games out of it by going, and that's
excuse my language. That's where y'all. I apologize.
That's where I know where Ennis is overwhelmed by it. And I know Lewis has experienced some of this. I've had my brush up with it as well, where people cross the line in the family realm. And dude, listen, it's about the laughs. It can be about the other stuff too, but don't play about the other stuff if it ain't gonna be that either. Miss Fins, I'm sorry. Sorry to
Stephen D's checking on the time cap. He says, "Is he back yet?"
It's almost. It's about 1.5 minutes away.
Did you put that up or no? I stepped out for a second.
Sit back there, Stephen, and live with it.
Did you put that
Alex,
up?
Where did you find that? Grip?
Yeah, I showed it. How you doing, guys?
What's going on, Miss Finn?
Hey, Jolie.
Hey, how you doing, Pan? Hey, guys.
Hey, Miss
Hey, what's up? I just wanted to come up here because I've been listening to you guys. You guys are great, like as always.
Thanks, Miss Finn.
There's nothing but love for you guys, and I just wanted to touch point on the content creator side because I think a lot of people really don't get it. A lot of people, to Ines' point, with their misinformation or misunderstanding, you really will not get it. I don't care how many times Color, LCAP, like how many times we explain it, even Stephen D. you will still not understand the commitment you have to make, not just with time, but with money. Because it's nonstop research, it's nonstop setting up everything, and the money it you will. I don't care how much money you think anybody's making. First of all, YouTube already takes half. You know what I mean? And then on top of that too, that's if you're lucky to get the little bit that people are able to donate.
Right.
And
Quickly,
on top
let
of
me
that too,
let me interject, Miss Fins. Don't forget that the ad revenue from 5,000 something subscribers. Right now, we're having one of the better nights that we have because season is getting close. We're at 116 viewers right now on a Sunday night, Monday morning, right? East Coast time. All of that, this video will probably get 1,500 views total. That's like pennies in ad revenue.
Yeah, it don't add up. It don't add up.
yeah, it really isn't as much as people think, if at all any. But it's the kindness that the fans show. It's not about it's not a money grab. It's literally the fans saying, I appreciate your time that you're taking because I can't do it. And I want to know more about my team. And I want to hear from someone else who is taking the time to study the team, study the league, see what's going on. You know what I mean? And keep us up to date. And when the fans are donating, even if we do ask and the fans take the time, whether it's $1, 50 cents, or $100, it's their way of saying, I appreciate you and your time because I know I can do it. So thank you. It's a thank you. And if someone else is upset about that, that's on their own and they need to look within themselves. But we will never be on the green side. It's always going to be red because every single month there are costs to this that the fans will not understand every single month, no matter how small your channel is or how big your channel is, the cost to do this, not just with time, with money itself, you'll essentially never break even until you get to
Do people realize the
50,000
StreamYard?
subscribers.
Right,
Yeah,
and
the
that exactly.
StreamYard.
That's why we say it's just as important to like and share as it is to donate because, we're
The only way you're gonna get there is
50,000,
with the
maybe
subscribers.
50,000. We might get there where we're making a little
Bro,
something.
every aspect of doing this costs money. There's not
Mm.
anything that is pure profit to us whatsoever. The StreamYard alone, the monthly costs are ridiculous, right? The more people you have involved in it, the more expensive it gets. You look at YouTube, how
everything.
much they
Thousands of
take from you.
dollars, bro.
Bro,
It's thousands.
having
Seriously.
internet to be able to
ridiculous.
handle the amount of streaming you do is up there in
Yep.
cost if you're not getting some
and
views.
that's
Go ahead.
and that's
I want to piggyback on Ali's thing,
real
and
quick,
I'm gonna and
Steven,
I'll be
2 seconds. Just so I can finish my point. I just wanted to let for those who might be, I don't know, jealous or upset that people ask for donations, understand that that's the fans saying thank you. So you shouldn't be mad. You should be like, grateful and try to aspire to that. If this is something that you really are considering to do, it's the fans saying thank you, and everybody should be happy about that. I just wanted to finish it off. with that.
and
Yeah, John Christolakis.
For me, one of the things I go about my show a little bit differently than some other people, because I like to do a reset on my show, and I'll say, hey guys, hey look, if you guys want to donate to the channel, help the channel grow, there's a couple different ways you can do that. If you go to everybody's stream, including this one, I know TFTG has a scroll on the bottom that says almost exactly the same thing that I just happen to verbalize. So it's funny that Mike is talking about I beg for money on the show. You and I have a different definition of beg. I'll say that, sir. But I will also go on to say, to Ali's point, I spend over $120 a month for StreamYard with the having the time over 500 hours or over 1,000 hours or whatever it is you can have, and space to keep downloaded as backup. and then my internet bill is like $200. So I spend roughly $350 a month on StreamYard and internet, just so that I can make sure if I just wanted regular internet, I could get it for like $60 a month, $70, but I need to make sure that it can process everything that I do and do what I do every day. So I have to, in order for me to break even on that, I have to get at least $650 to $700 in donations for that month. In order for me to just break even on the StreamYard and
what YouTube takes.
The YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
And I can tell you right now, the last 6 months, I haven't even come close to that. I have bills. I have a kid. I have a family. I'm about to move. Let me tell you, it's not about begging. It's about, hey, man, I like doing this show. And I put 3 hours. That's on screen time every day. That doesn't even make up. So if I happen to ask, hey, guys, would you be willing to donate to the show? And I say it 5 or 6 times during the show. If you think that's begging, so be it. But I think I'm working and asking if people are able to donate $1. I don't think that's it. And as far as the other thing with the charity thing, I've said this multiple times on your show, but I'll address it one more time. I still, even with not being in the red, want to give back. So I don't see how that's a bad thing. And I hate that you think that that's a bad thing, Mike. And it's your prerogative. But no, 99.9 of other people don't have an issue with that, but you seem to. So I don't know, man. And look, you can have your opinions, and I think this is where Ennis probably is correct. Sometimes you can only take so much, and I'm like there with Michael K with that, because sometimes I can only take so much. And so, I do a really good job of letting shit roll off my back. But man, I must live inside your head if all you can do is think about me and what I'm doing, bro.
Let me guys, let me add. Can I add to that real quick?
Hold on, one at a time. Ennis has been waiting. Go ahead.
If he feels some type of way, why Michael K just don't do a channel? If he feels that he doesn't like what Stephen D is doing, do better. Stop hating on what he's doing and bring something to the table. That's my problem.
I'll be real.
People that don't bring that to the table
got
the most criticism. The people that got the most criticism don't bring nothing to the table but their criticism. Stop knocking a man that puts effort, his cable bill, with his light bill, internet bill, with his house, into what he does, and you not bringing nothing but your mouth. If you're not doing more than that, then you have nothing to say to this man.
But Ennis, what he is bringing is his time. So he is there. Obviously, whatever he's saying, it don't bother him enough because he's still there. You know what I mean? He's just yang yang.
Pisses me off.
He's nothing but yang, Stephen. You are good about letting stuff roll up your
I see Joseph in there talking about $200 for internet is crazy. So my wife works from home. I work from home. And if my kids are home, if I have 8 devices all under one internet with a slow modem, I have to have fast processing in order to make sure that I can stay on a stream for 4 hours.
Let alone,
I struggled with the internet so long. I changed internet like 3 times and upgraded all the way to the top, and then I brought a separate router to sync up on a Nest system, and I plug into that just so I can get.
And sometimes you still get slow internet.
Exactly. And on top of that too, that's all you spoke about. Real quick, sorry, because I just want to get this.
Go ahead, Miss Fizz, I'm sorry.
No worries. Just to Stephen D, you only spoke about one thing: StreamYard and internet. That's not including all the other software editing things that you have to pay for, and that's not including the fact, like, for instance, for me, paying to go to the games, I get blessed with where the fans donate tickets, but I just have to pay like $160 something to go to the to Jaguars game. I'm still in Jacksonville. Like right now, I'm literally calling you from my hotel room. Like that's not including the hotel room and everything else. So it's like a lot of this goes into being able to get all this content out, and it's not what people see so they don't think that it costs anything.
I just want to point out something real quick. You know what really fucking pisses me off is the fact is that good people like Miss Finn, Steven, El Capitan, Louis, everybody up here, it's sad that you have to explain yourself to these people out here that don't know exactly what the fuck you guys go through.
You know why though, Alex?
Let him know, Alex. Tell him, Alex.
Real quick, I'll just interrupt you for 1 second, Alex, because
they should not know shit.
People want transparency, right? And if you're not being transparent, then people feel like they're being lied to. The issue is when you're honest with somebody about it and you're being transparent and they're still hating on you for that. That's what pisses me off, to be honest with you.
But Stephen D, there are people, and you know this as well as I do. I don't care what you do. There are some people that will never be happy with what you do.
Yeah,
They're
most definitely.
never
I
going
get
to do it. And I mean, people like Michael K., he is what he is. We all know what he is. He's there on your show all the time. He's here on this show all the time. He's in a million shows. Him and Mark, they're always in the Dolphins' faces.
Mark is at least respectful.
They're haters, but I mean, come on. They're on your show. Take it for what it is.
You take time.
They're
Hold
giving
on,
you
can I?
Because it is.
Let me,
well,
Pamela. Let me hold on.
Hold on, real quick. To Pam's point, it's different than what Ennis is going through because there's, and I know what Ennis is talking about because I've had this. He's literally talking about a section of people who are actively not trolling. They're looking to cancel. That's gatekeeping. That's different.
No,
I know what you're saying. And
different.
that shit is happening. And it's been perpetrated on me. The boys know it. Ennis is having
happened
it
to
happen
Lewis
to him.
100%. I happened to Lewis. I saw it. I saw the whole thing. I mean, I saw how that went down. It does happen, El Capitan, and that is different.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this though. I will say this because I wanna make sure that at least I put this out there. Every content creator is gonna have fans and let's just say anti-fans because they're still fans. They're still watching.
They can be
you know
haters.
what I mean? So
Yeah.
no. I'm gonna call them anti-fans.
Hey,
But
drop the link for
at
Great
least,
One.
at least
All right.
for me, I could say, everybody knows I laid down the rule of how I want my show to be. That's why everybody, it's PBS Kids or whatever, because I want everybody to feel comfortable because kids actually watch my show. But I go at it with Michael K and Mark too, and they're both my resident Build fans. You know what I mean? But they still come around, unsubscribe, and then they resubscribe again. So it's a dance, at least for me. So I can't say one way or another. All I know is even the super nasty people who have been nasty to me before, somehow, some way, they end up, we air it out and then we're good to go. Some people might need a little extra love, but
So-
that's just my experience for
Depends.
me. I can't speak to what someone else is experiencing, and I don't want
hold
to
on.
diminish that either.
Go ahead, Kat.
You know what,
I'm
Miss
sorry.
Finns? I think it was very, very well said. And
Yeah.
again, I think Miss Finns is erring on the side of not canceling. I would agree with that. I have Devora in the back, and I'm going to bring him up here momentarily. But Michael K is also in the back.
Well,
Now-
I just want to quickly say on Michael K's behalf, because everybody needs an advocate. Okay. The guy has always been like in the, putting aside all the
get it out,
football banter, the guy's been really like kind to me. You know what I mean? Like
Same.
Like
But I want to
he's a
show.
real
I just
person.
want to
He's kind of a jackass, but he's one of those people that just like is all about self-deprecating and that kind of shit. And I admire those people. But that being said, I understand where Stephen D's coming from, and I kind of part I wish Michael K wouldn't go so hard on him about personally, because Stephen D is obviously personally has a personal feeling about it, and so maybe I'd ask as a friend if Michael K didn't go so hard on him to that, but that's all I can do, and I've learned, in the last year or two that. I'm supposed to just accept when everybody respects a certain person that hates my guts, and I can't do nothing about it. And nobody wants to stand up for me. So I'll just say, hey, I like Michael K as a friend, but I also, to Michael K, kind of wish you wouldn't go so hard on Stephen D about that. Just saying.
You know,
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna bring up Michael K. All right, but I want to point out what Michael K's fucking avatar is, because he is he's dick. Okay, and here it is. I'm gonna put it in solo because I'm self-deprecating myself, but that's his fucking avatar, and that's me losing a bet wearing a Buffalo fucking shitty ass thing. I got it from a yard sale. Listen, I got that from a yard sale, and they gave it to me for free. They didn't even want it; they just gave it to me.
El Cap,
but I had to wear it.
You to take it. Come on, El Capitan.
They didn't pay me to take it, man.
I just want to point this out real quick.
Okay, go ahead, Alex, and then I want to let Alex have Alex. I want to let Mike have a chance to speak.
Yeah, spew
some of his hate. But go ahead, Alex. Get to your point.
The fact of the matter is that Stephen D, El Capitan, Miss Fins, Ali, Color, Lewis, especially Stephen D, you give us great content in the morning, and the fact is that you could be doing other things, with your time, but instead you give us great content. You let us come up there, explain
Not me, Alex. I'm a complete loser, dude. Just so you know, I just want to correct you.
Stop him, Color. But you let us come up there, explain, get our frustrations out, on everything. Color, Ali, you guys get up at 4 o'clock in the freaking morning to do your show, bro. That is dedication, bro. That is dedication. Miss Fins, you get up at 7 o'clock in the morning and you give us great content as well at 8 in the morning. That's dedication.
I'm still the number one Miami fan morning show. Fuck those other two shows.
You know what?
Well, remember, Stephen D, we agreed on this. We already came to an understanding on this that we would take the early show moniker. The
early show moniker. I like it.
Early bird show.
Okay, all right.
Doing giving us great content, letting us come up here and put our comments. El Cap, it's 12:45 at night over there by you. You could be in bed right now. You could be
I should be in bed. So should Steven, for that matter.
A movie with your
Everybody
wife,
should be in
TV,
bed.
But
I know. I gotta get up and do a show tomorrow.
You're giving
Alex, are you done with the spiel already? Land the fucking plane, Alex. Jesus Christ.
I mean, unless we're getting snacks, bro. If there's snacks on this plane, I guess.
Alex, name everybody one more time.
No.
Please.
God damn it, Alex. Name everybody.
Cap, don't do it to that, man. Cap, don't do that.
I'll land my plane right now. The fact is that I just want to say thank you for
Poor
everything
Alex.
that you guys do.
Well, thank you, Alex.
Thank you for the support, Alex. Thank you.
Alex is a day one diehard. Love that motherfucker. Michael K.
These are some dry ass pretzels, man.
I'm gonna give the floor to Michael K for a moment. Michael K, make it short, please.
Put your finger on the mute. Put your finger on the mute. Okay.
Don't be like a Jets fan, man.
Why do I get such hate? I don't hate on TGFG at all, ever. I donate a lot of money to this channel.
I know.
He does donate money, and he is a member, and he constantly reminds the fan base that he's better than most of these Dolphin fans that are fans.
Other than Kevin
being
Smith,
a member and donates.
Kevin Smith, bro, you haven't been able to shame Kevin Smith though. I'll give Kevin Smith the credit,
which is fine. You know what? He's doing his part. He's doing his part. But if I can do something, I can clip and send out Capitan in a text message just to get him to laugh. He doesn't. You know what? He doesn't beg for it. He doesn't promise anything that he or any of the TGF family doesn't produce. And that's the whole point. I don't care if you're a Dolphins fan, a Bills fan, a Jets fan. If you open that door, I'm going to attack you. Because you know what? Because the majority of football fans are soft.
That ain't no lie. They're a bunch of softies around these parts.
I'm a little soft sometimes myself, man.
But don't I do the same? But don't I do the same thing, Michael?
Absolutely not. Because I can tell El Capitan whatever I want to tell him, and he doesn't block me because his feelings were hurt.
I have never done that to you till the last week.
Bullshit. Bullshit. You know what? That's such bullshit. I constantly get muted. I got to create a new name.
But not by me, by people that have wrenches. And if you're a member of my channel, you get a wrench. You get a wrench.
So wait a minute. So if I join your channel, if I'm a member of wrench,
you get a wrench.
Yes, that's correct. You notice, Michael K, I don't have a wrench on his show.
Correct.
Well, I don't know. I didn't know how it worked.
I wouldn't know, Stephen D. I've noticed a couple people.
But to be fair, Mike, you never asked. You never asked, dude.
And I know a couple people, though, Stephen D, that aren't members that have wrenches, by the way.
And if they do, they used to be members. And if that's the case, I will go through and do some clearing out of some people.
No, don't de-wrench him. Now I feel like a tattletale, bro.
No, look, that color. De-wrench those motherfuckers.
I'll de-wrench him.
You know, and you know, and no offense, Steven, I donated a lot to your channel as well.
And I have said thank you. I have said thank you to that.
You did make special dispensation for Pete on those grounds, though. Remember,
y'all boys. I'm out of here. Keep up the great work, y'all.
All right, Alex.
Good night, Alex. As well. Good night,
Alex.
Love y'all.
Night, Alex.
Later, Alex.
All right, later.
Sell a damn phone tomorrow.
You know, and
you gotta buy one first that work. What do you mean sell one? You need to buy one that works.
What'd you say, Michael?
He can use the neighbor's Wi-Fi too. It works for some Bills fans.
I mean, now this is spoken like a true Bills fan. Start stealing it, Stephen D. You don't need to pay so much, Stephen. Go thieve it.
So basically, Michael K, if you get
God
the wholesale
forbid I do
donation,
that, and then all of a sudden I get in trouble for it. Then all of a sudden I'm a thief. You know?
No, you know it's and I complete transparency. Your mods that kept timing me out for not breaking the rules. You know, it's just as bad as Reason. Reason will just if you're not
oh my
if
God,
you're not
you got us in trouble. Thank you very much. You just got us in trouble, dude. We are not supposed to use that name, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, you know what? Let me apologize and redact it.
It's unreasonable. It's unreasonable.
Well, here's the thing. Again, I am very clear and transparent about my show, Michael. I do not run my channel. The fans run my channel.
You're right. Your mods. Your mods.
The fans run my channel. I'm sorry that they don't like you, bro.
For what though? I don't break the law just because you don't like somebody. That's discrimination.
But Mike, here's the thing. I think unlike some of these other platforms, I give the fans the power, and the fans have spoken. They do not like you. I had no beef with you until about a couple of weeks ago. I had no beef with you. I do right now.
No, you did. Let me tell you, Stephen D. You did create the beef because when I first started coming to TTFG.
Mm-hmm.
I kept getting timed out by their mods for no reason. So I found El Capitan on Twitter. I said, that's bullshit. I told him that was complete. I'm not breaking rules. I'm not swearing. I'm not attacking personally.
Okay.
I did the same thing to you. I never once got any response from Twitter.
And I'm hey, you know what? I'm gonna sound like a real asshole here, and this is just a joke, so don't take this the wrong way. I'm sorry.
I don't take anything the wrong way, dude.
I'm sorry that El Capitan isn't as popular as me. Okay, so I can't. I'm just playing. Look,
goddammit. Fight. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
We gotta take what we can get around here, Michael K. You know what I mean? It is.
Damn, a lot of straight bullets going on in this mother.
Well, look,
damn, Michael K, you know what? You're low hanging meat that needs to be trimmed off. You're the bad part of the steak, dog. That's what they're saying around here.
No, Michael K, I have apologized for that, but that's all I can do is say I'm sorry about that, bro. But if you want to keep on attacking me after I've been like, hey, I apologize for it, then that says a lot about your character.
And for me though, this is me personally. You're letting your fans control you to run you. Because you know what, you're getting attacked. You're personally getting attacked by me.
Michael, listen. The whole point of my channel is that it was made for a fan. It was made by a fan for the fans. That is the whole point of my channel. Like, I don't understand how I can't make you see that more clearly. It's not about them running me. It's about I wanted to give the fans the power, which is what I do. Yeah,
I'm a fan, correct? You know what? I bust Miss Finn's chops all the time. But I always Venmo her money, and I will bust her. I'll bust her chops about.
So hold on. So because you donate to the channel, which I'm very appreciative of, I try not to play favorites. I do my best, but I can't pick one fan over 100. Like majority rules in these.
No, you know what? You know what? There's 2 or 3 of them that block me. It's not all the fans. It's not your 52 or 53 people.
Put a name on it, Michael K.
Do you think that you might bring on some of that yourself, though?
Absolutely. Now I do.
So come on, bro. Work with me, Michael.
Wear it as a badge of honor. Michael, wear it as a badge of honor. You need to wear that as a badge of honor, Michael.
Stop attacking me. And then to attack me for giving back to charities, like to me, that was the icing on the cake. Where I was like,
you know
bro.
Leave the door open, kid. Leave the door open and I will attack it.
I don't get it. I don't understand it.
Well, just leave the door open. Well, and that's the whole thing.
And you shouldn't understand it. There's nothing to understand. Crap is king. Crap is king.
You're right. El Crap is king. El Crap is king. And you're right, Miss Pamela. Crap is king, and El Crap knows that because
B McD says he thinks Stephen D's taking that money. Now, he could say that is a joke, but if you want receipts, because I know people like to pull receipts, go ask Gorilla Luke. Go ask Gorilla Luke. Go ask Dolph Freaky. Go check the pages of Dolphins Cancer Challenge. You can see all that shit is fucking transparent.
You know, Stephen D, don't explain yourself.
You don't have to. You don't have to, but you know what? You left the door open, so I used it. I don't care if you take your donate. Hold on. I don't care if you take the donations and go get a king dong down at your local porn store and do unspeakable things with it.
But you do care because you literally killed me for it.
I don't care. You know what? Because I know it gets to you. I know it gets to you. You open that door. El Crapitan can take it. I give it to El Crapitan all the time.
But Mike, so you want me to have this respect for you or be able to give you this respect, but you haven't even given me the respect.
This demon seed came from
it makes absolutely no sense, bro.
Michael,
that is such backwards thinking.
That Stephen D is soft. Is that what you're trying to say?
Wilding out Sunday.
Slip up.
Sunday.
Wilding out Sunday.
That is super fucking specific, Michael K.
He left the door open.
Left the door open, man.
And Michael, if we were boys or we had a relationship behind closed doors, I would feel a little bit better about that joke. But
hold on, wait a minute. You know what? Hold on a minute. I DM'd you on Twitter at least 6 or 7 times. Never to get a response.
How many times do you want me to say I am sorry for not responding back to you? I apologize, Michael K. I have said it at least a dozen times. At least.
Wait a minute. You were on this show saying you would call me when you drove to West Virginia.
Did I get your number?
Did you DM me back for it?
I don't ever remember getting it, to be fair.
I never gave it to you. I DM'd you. You never responded. I asked El Crapitan to give it to you. Well, regardless.
Did you hear what you just said? You got mad. Hold on. You got mad at me because I didn't drive to West Virginia, and you didn't even give me the goddamn number. Come on, bro. Really?
There was a meetup in West Virginia, and I wasn't invited. What the fuck?
And it's worse than a girlfriend. It's worse than a girlfriend, Stephen D.
No,
he is so mad at you.
I don't get it.
I'm not mad at any. Damn, see, that's where you're wrong. I'm not mad at anybody. I don't.
But dude, you got very personal, bro. Very fucking personal. I can deal with your team sucks or X, Y, and Z, but when you start getting personal and I don't know you. then don't be mad at the consequences of said thing. Or
Hold
if
on,
I'm
wait a minute,
not,
you know what?
or if I'm not as motivated to respond to maybe a message that are in my DMs. Sorry.
Well, when it first started, let me tell you, and you know, we're not going to. This is TFTG. We're not going to make it about Stephen D. You know, the fourth best
It's
morning
always
show on the
about
Miami
Stephen
Dolphins
D. What are you
content.
talking about? This is always
See,
about.
well,
Ain't
no,
that right, Lewis?
Ain't
that right, Lewis? It's always about Stephen D.
So wait, you don't want it to be personal, but you want it to be personal because it's all about Stephen D.
Oh my God! See, now if I joke, you can't take that as a joke. Come
Ladies,
on, bro.
do you need a room in the back? Do we,
We
hold
obviously
Let them continue to make out.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I told
send each other flowers and call it a day, okay?
Miss Vince, let them make out. Don't break the mood.
No,
This ain't no goddamn mood. There's no Michael Bolton and the candles being lit and all that shit. No,
Yeah, you gotta butter him up better than that, Michael K.
I know,
I'm
man.
pretty sure Michael K's DNA rose out of the dirt of Missouri.
If you're gonna fuck me like this, at least tease me first and take me out to dinner. Fuck,
dude.
God damn.
It's the Stephen D. No offense. You know what? No offense, but I'm not going to pretend to be the size of a king.
I like this side of Stephen D.
Not what people do with
Stephen D,
hoes.
have you always been
People
this
don't
quick?
treat
God
hoes.
Damn, what the fuck is going on?
Damn.
People don't treat
Guys,
hoes.
this is HBO after hours. HBO after
He would
hours.
enjoy a little bit more foreplay.
People think that the tailgates change formats, but you got to be here for the good
by
shit
the way,
sometimes.
and yes,
Oh my God.
and yes, ladies and gentlemen, after midnight and this kind of content will eventually be under a paywall. Sorry, we're going to make money off your asses.
Yeah. Honestly, with the NFL deal, they're going to start seeding this shit out, which sucks.
Oh, I know it.
But Devore, thank you for coming up. Maybe you can shed some light onto.
I apologize. You had to deal with all that, Devore. I apologize, man. Shit.
I think.
Devore.
See,
it's
Devore done fell asleep on us.
He fell asleep.
He's
1 o'clock in the morning.
Every time I want to come on and say something, it's always some hostility in there. So
Watch out, dog.
Poor
Well, at
Devore.
least it's
Sorry,
not toxicity.
I heard about some beef. I heard a taboo name I never wanted to hear ever again in my life. I was about to jump off for a second.
No, Devore, you know that's
I just want you to know I'm not the one that said it, Devore.
Hey, you heard Lord Voldemort's name and you were like, "Fuck, man, you're not supposed to say that out loud." You say Beetlejuice,
especially more than 3 times.
You say Beetlejuice 3 times, he shows up. Shit,
I was gonna say, man, you definitely can't say it 3 times, man.
Sorry, Devore.
It's okay. What's going on, everybody? What we doing?
Nah, hey,
what's up, man?
Hey,
Hi, Devore.
All I know, Great One is mad that Siler got the bag and not Christian Wilkins.
Hey, you think he'll copyright strike us if we play the meme, Capitan?
I thought we was talking about content creating. Why you got to break that sad story?
Yeah, you know what, Devore? Air out some dirty laundry, dog. Get it in while the getting's good.
What you want to know?
I don't know. You tell me, dog.
Tell us how you really tell us how you really feel, Devore, about certain people in the community. We want to know.
Yeah,
put a name on it.
Let us know about the gatekeeping and the bullshit. Let's hear it.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is I like to keep to myself. There are just certain individuals in this community that I don't want to deal with, and there's also certain individuals I can't wait to get my hands on because they owe me money. So I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Damn.
No, you gotta put a name on that. Put a name on it.
Yeah, I need to hear.
Put a name on it. God damn it! Put a name on it.
Look,
don't owe a motherfucker money.
See, here's the thing. Like, no offense to anybody. Like, I've never been in this game to make money, and I definitely don't want clout chase or anything. So I'm just leaving it at that. Like, it's a dead issue. I still didn't get my buddy, which it's still on site when I see this person, but it is what it is at this point.
Hey, Lewis.
All that means is that you've learned that person's character, and that person's character was very cheap. That's all you learned.
Miss Vince took the words out of my mouth.
Yes, Miss Vince.
He wanted to be all buddy with me at first. I was like, okay, buddy, like I'm gonna help you out, get your channel up and rising and everything. It was all good, and then you going never mind. We ain't gonna talk about it no more.
Seems to be a recurring story.
It does. It does.
It's always that way.
Hey, and DeVore, let me say this. Here's the thing. DeVore, Dudley Do Wrong, and TD Finns Talk have been nothing. The moment I started doing a morning show, all three, and K Flexen, all of you guys were as hospitable and would let me ask you guys questions and would come on the show. And I mean, it was all love. Every last one of you guys. And so that's how that's why, to be real with you, that's why I fuck with El Capitan, because he's always been like, hey, it's about the community. It's about getting other people in here. It's about making like Lewis does my show on Monday mornings. But he's a TFTG guy, and it's all love. It's nothing but love from that. And so, it's a community
Stephen
thing.
D, you remember that day at the stadium? Ali and I sat down at the table to talk on your show. Yeah. Next thing you know, Stephen D walks off. Everybody else walks off, and me and Ali are hosting the Miami sports music at the at Tail Greeters, like. And Stephen D ain't even there. We're like, okay, this is a Finn's Tailgate takeover, bro. Remember that, Ali?
And that's what it's about, man. Like, I want everybody to get like their love and respect in this community.
Steven, would you say it's for the fans and by the fans?
100% El Capitan. Shit. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I think that's a motto you should live by, bud. It seems to be the identity.
Well,
Stephen D, that's what I meant earlier about Michael K, bro, and all that, is that, I remember every time I've been to Hard Rock, and I've been, we've all, shaking hands and whatever. I mean, Vince next to you made sure my mom was undercover and had some water, man, for the Patriots game when everybody was dying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout out to Vince.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Chef Jew.
And so sometimes it wears on my mental state of mind when I see people around that group, okay, that everybody respects, that have treated me like complete dog shit privately. And done some of the things that everybody else describes, you know what I mean? Behind the scenes, you know what I mean? And it's
but Color, it goes back to, I can't control what certain people say about me. I can have a conversation with them.
And I've had to learn that. El Capitan's really helped me learn that, and I still struggle with it. You know what I mean?
But Color, and Color, I'm not saying this to you. I'm saying this to in general. The only people I care about when it comes to the channel is what Solo D says and my business partners that I have with Tail Greeter and East 32. If they have an issue with something that I have done, then I'm going to take heed to it. But the only people that should matter for you, Color, or Ali, or Lewis, or El Cap, is each other, because you all are each other's team. And if they come up to you with, hey man, this wasn't great, or this wasn't a good look, you listen. If somebody else comes out of the woodwork, you should just let that shit roll off your back. There's times where that's not the case. I can admit that, but that's how it should be, man. Like, your team is your family with a PH, no pun intended, or all pun intended. But that's what it's all about.
All fun intended, baby.
Unless you're Lewis, because you're just a horrible hater if you're Lewis.
That's damn.
So I mean, I have to second real quick what Stephen D said. TFTG is great for the community. I mean, you guys are always helping out everybody. Color's my co-host Wednesday nights. Like it's a great environment, and it really is an online tailgate. And I don't think, if you've never experienced a real life tailgate, then maybe you don't understand what the online tailgate is, because this is essentially it. You know what I mean? You get to talk about whatever it is that you want. You get to argue in person, be like, you have no idea, blah, blah,
you know what?
And you still enjoy each other.
I agree. Hey, somebody get off so I can see EM. Give me that smoke. I want EM.
If you want to be like Mark,
tell EM to get up here. Drop that link for EM.
If you want to be like Mark or Sharif,
he went to sleep earlier in the spaces. He was co-hosting with me at some point. and then he just slept on the whole room. I don't know who put him to sleep, but it happened quick.
Yeah, I know. Real quick, if you want to be like Mark or Sharif and bring your spreadsheet to the tailgate, that's okay, but you might not have as many people hanging on your tailgate as the rest of us. You know what I mean?
NyQuil. That is great, bro.
Did you see what it
Show
was?
that again. Let me see it again.
It's got cooking folk on it.
I got me sponsored.
Putting 'em
I
to
got me a
sleep.
sponsor. I'm
NyQuil.
people to sleep.
Oh, by the way, Stephen D, we got one. Lewis has one of these for you too.
I know he told me. I'm excited.
Every morning on the morning show with
yes.
Stephen D, Lewis has one of these for you.
Oh, absolutely.
Cooking folk.
So EM, first of all, so EM got put to sleep. So wait a minute. So EM went to sleep, and now
is there enough room for EM to get on in the back, Cap?
Now there's room. He just scared.
Stephen D is trash all of a sudden.
I know I'm trash all of a sudden.
Whoa.
Where you at though? Where you at though? But where you at though?
EM. It sounds like you're getting called out, EM. That's what it sounds like.
EM.
No,
EM.
I'll drop down, guys. I'll drop down. I'll see you guys. Hey, and Lewis, I love my apron. I use it all the time. I just got to tell you.
Oh, that's a real fucking thing. He actually.
Oh yeah, no, that's a real apron.
TFTGnetwork.com.
I thought that shit was imaginary.
All the time.
Nope.
I wear it all the time.
TFTGnetwork.com.
Great one knows they're real. He knows it.
Hey,
It's a real thing.
hey, great one. I'm getting mine autographed. True story. Real talk. That ain't no cap.
Hey, all I know, fuck all that. We ain't letting EM off the hook. I got one thing to say to EM. Where them hitters at? You getting called out, goddammit. Where are the hitters?
EM don't want no smoke. That EM ain't gonna get up here because he a punk and he don't want no smoke. That's real talk. He don't want no smoke, EM.
By the way, he's the one that
stay in the chat, EM.
By the way,
stay in the chat.
He's the one that started the fourth best morning show and all that.
You know what? You're right, and you know what? He the fourth best fan. How about that? That don't make no sense. I'm gonna come up with a better.
I wouldn't mind being the fourth best fan.
I'm gonna think of something real good, EM. Real good,
fan of the year.
Good night, y'all. I'll let EM come on up. Good night, y'all.
Good night, Pam.
Bye, Pam. Love you, Pam.
Miss Pam. Love you guys.
All right, Pam. Good night.
Hitters at? Where the
Listen,
hitters
all
at?
I know is Lewis asked where the hitters are at, and Shake Money came running. He's like, "Don't call me out, dog. What's up, Shake? Coming cruising in here. Lewis done did the hitter call, and Shake show up. What's up?"
Shake, is it another beautiful day somewhere? Can you tell me? Is it a beautiful day in the neighborhood?
I need the hitter to come outside. Where them hitters at?
Jake, will you be my neighbor?
Won't you be my neighbor?
My neighbor.
I'm disappointed in you, EM.
Hey, I have a question for Crypto. And you know, are you listening to us in the tub? Because I thought I heard water splashing, and I've heard you've been doing this before. You've been watching or been on the phone with us while you were in the tub.
That clapping sound
That's
is?
what I thought it was, man.
Stop it. I'm not in no goddamn tub, goddamn it.
Man, go hard. He's sitting in the hot tub. That bubba
that
got
sounds
a
like
cognac
some
and a
super
cigar.
late.
Fuck around.
He got that lavender essence. He's got that lavender
Hey,
essence.
real talk. He did speak to us.
Miss Finn.
In a tub. He has spoken to us in a tub.
That's going to be part of the intro to the TFTG Kids cartoon.
Bro,
Crypto's going to be in the bathtub.
Hold on.
I had to Crypto, sorry.
Hold on.
Come on.
Let's have it right. That title of a show. That sounds like a late night show on the TFTG.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. When he was talking to us in the tub, it was the morning show. The lights were turned out. He had candles on, and he had a bath bomb.
That's
in the tub, bro.
That's that lavender
my
essence, man.
While you were listening to Clock Blockers,
there too. Did you have a box wine there?
Hey man,
I
wouldn't put it. I wouldn't put it out there. You know, I wouldn't put it.
All I know is EM ran. That's what I do know. He got
EM ran like a punk. He a punk.
I can't believe it. I'm sitting up here. Link dropped. Thought EM was gonna come up, and nah.
He said he should.
Crypto, do you shop at Yankee Candle? Just curious.
No, I don't shop there.
Oh, okay. My wife has a bunch of coupons for you if you need them.
I've been there before, but I don't.
No need Yankee Candle.
Yankee
have
Candle.
A line of Tua Tagovailoa scented candles coming out at TFTG Network. I'm not lying.
Does he keep?
Lying.
Does he?
Wait a minute. Tua scented candles, Cap.
Does it knock you out?
You know, Ali, if we keep this show
Do you have the salty Samoan? Do you have that salty Samoan?
Morning show yet.
I figured that would have hit.
I'm gonna be up all night. Hey,
that salty
we've already had one
Samoan?
Buffalo fan up. Don't bring another Buffalo fan up. We've already had. Oh no, it's the same
is it
one.
my
Never mind.
doppelganger? Is my doppelganger?
No. I thought it was your doppelganger. No, it's not. It's not. It's okay. It's all right.
No.
The other one was asking for the link to be dropped.
What's going on? God damn! I wake up and all of a sudden I fall asleep and all of a sudden I wake up in the Twilight Zone or something like that. What's going on, guys?
You were like you thought this was clock blockers real quick with me up here.
What's up, Jake?
What's going on, guys?
No, but I'm thinking if we keep this going all night and keep the audience up, it might be Ali and I's biggest morning show yet.
Yeah, we'll run it right into it. Well, actually,
no. 120. Is that 120? Am I reading wrong, or is that 20?
No, it's 12, no, you're wrong. It's 12 people and 100 and something bots. The rest of them are bots. They're not
we'll take the bots, bro. We don't usually get them either.
Take the bots. As long as they're not spamming the chat, which seems to be under control these days. I remember that being a real problem. Remember that shit? It was like every 5 chats. Oh my god.
Well, it's all those late night shows that. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Hey, okay. What do you get against Ebert?
No. It's
people are trying to say it was my computer and shit. I'm like, what the hell, man?
It's probably you know what? Hey, you're right, Michael K. Because this show had like 30 people, and then I came up here and the audience followed. That's what.
No. It's when you slide down.
That's some cap ass shit right here.
No. It's when you slide down to that store to get the King Dong. You fill out that thing to get free stuff, and you put the TTGF's address in there. That's why they all come in here. When you go for the King Dong, dude.
If I had the sound clip, I would have went wah 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 wah.
No, if you look at my Mark's even threatening me now. El Capitan got the text. He's calling me out to Section 308 against the Raiders.
What is Section?
Is that Bill on Bill crime?
Section 308. The hell?
Yeah, he's gonna be. He's gonna be at
late night club.
He's gonna be at Highmark on the Raiders game. I don't even know what week that is. He called me out.
But Michael K, seriously, what do you got against Ebert?
What the fuck, Michael K? Are you having a stroke? What the fuck's going on?
Ali,
you know what?
Ali, I don't see Trucker Sean in the chat, so we'll have at least one audience member.
What the fuck is going on?
I think he said Mark is.
Leave my boy Trucker alone. Leave my boy Trucker alone, man. That's my boy. That's my dog.
Trucker's loyal. Bro, Trucker wakes up with us in the morning, bro. We prime him up for you, man.
Yeah, he's
actually our number one fan, bro.
So basically, you get them all ready. Never mind, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, we usually end up by the end of our show. We usually end up with like 40 people watching. We get them all primed for Miss.
Are you saying that you're the fluffer for
Miss Fins? Right, for Miss Fins, and then Miss Fins fluffs for you. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
Well, we set his mind straight before he goes to your show.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No fluffing here.
My wife might have something to say if Miss Fins is fluffing me for my show. I'm just saying. She might have something. Why is Cap ready to die? Cap is ready to die.
Didn't sound right. I'm sorry.
We're gonna really not do that. Well, we're not gonna do. You just say whatever you just said, color.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, Miss Fins. I misspoke.
My wife might have something to say about that.
Sorry, Stephen D's wife. I misspoke.
It's live. It's breaking. It's news.
Oh, that's breaking news now? Shit.
Yeah, damn. Breaking news. Apparently, there is an entire system of fluffing going on in the Miami Dolphins. Still trying to figure it out. Also, I know, but by the time it comes to the night, Sounds like I'm getting sloppy seconds, and I am not okay with this order.
Actually, remember, Lewis and I got the afternoon, so it's thirds.
Damn, yo, it's been heavy all day.
It was the worst. All right, listen, this show has gone completely off the rails.
God damn, somebody doing a
himself
Michael K, what are you doing, Michael?
He's notorious for not turning down his mic.
Oh my God.
We've heard him relieve himself. We've heard him,
Jesus. Hey, that's not as bad as my boy Samaj was on the morning show was on the show on camera on the toilet the other day.
Oh man.
I was like, oh my God. I was like, Samaj, turn off your screen, bro.
Hey, do not try Michael K like that. That son of a bitch will try to one-up this
comes around every once in a while.
I am not interested in what he'll do to one-up some shit like that. No.
No. Actually, it was a Saturday night. Michael K was on camera. I see literally unzipping himself. I had to put him backstage.
See, exactly.
Yeah, Shake, bro. Every time we start hearing the stream, Shake puts him in back like after about 3 seconds.
Luffergate. That shit is real. If it's got gate after it, Luffergate.
Not so real thing. Now it's a hashtag.
It's real now. Now it's a hashtag. Hashtag Fluffgate. Hashtag Fluffgate.
I didn't know my earbuds had such a good microphone to them.
Fucking idiot, dude. Wow. The excuses are the best. All right, listen. We've gone on literally 2 hours longer than I anticipated.
See, last time this happened, it wasn't being recorded.
Let's spiral this down the shitter to end it. Okay. I wanna give the Bills fan who I think if I don't get him off sooner, he's gonna make me regret it.
He's got a Zippo apparently.
Yeah, I know something's going down. Michael K, let's start with you with some final thoughts, please.
All right, go Bills. That's all I got to say today. I don't want to offend anybody.
Yeah,
it seems I open my mouth and I offend Dolphins fans.
We believe in freedoms in Florida. We believe in freedoms in Florida. So
well, I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy in Miss Finn's eyes because even though I got 7 names,
what the? How many times do I have to say it, man? You are part of it already.
I don't describe all 7 names.
If you win that tour jersey, man, I'm gonna be so.
Michael K is what's wrong with America. These damn Bills fans, every last one of them. God, every last one of them. About
it. No, never. I ain't even gonna. You know what? It's Spread Kindness Sunday or whatever the fuck it is. I can't even say it. I'm not even gonna say it.
You know what? I appreciate you holding some reserve in you, Michael. I'm proud of you. You're evolving. You're growing, Michael.
You know what? You're right. They are growing. Thank you, Michael.
Yeah, you know what? Nobody mentioned my avatar though. That's a classic. It's better than the El Capitan one.
We've been talking about it. We said, that's Ebert.
That's why
is Ebert canceled?
Didn't he die?
I think so.
I think it was the other guy that passed away.
Isn't it just Siskel now? Or?
What did got to be the
El Capitan, stop laughing. What did I miss? The joke is past me.
Pretty much in the grave.
You're tried to get you off, dog. Now you got to.
Hey, y'all notice? Did y'all notice? Hey, y'all notice the Terminix man is the twin died, so now the billboard only has him on it.
This man said Spread Kindness Sunday or whatever the fuck it's called.
Lewis,
what the fuck is going on?
Lewis, hey, tomorrow we're gonna call Monday. We're gonna call the show this morning Spread Kindness Monday or whatever the fuck it is. That's what we're gonna call the morning show.
No, that is one of the
best. You ain't got a hair on your ass if you don't do it, Steven. You better.
Well, there's I hardly ever swear on what I'm on. I hardly ever swear. I try not to. I swear enough in real life. That just happened to slip out. I'm sorry.
Michael sounds like a good Catholic boy who, he
sound like
I try not to swear when I'm pissing on camera,
That boy's on this good thing. Listen, I wanted to wait till after Michael K, but I couldn't let this slide. B McD, when we were talking about Fluffergate and everything like that, B McD put this in the chat.
What is it?
He said,
"We see a dude with a whole dick in a cage."
She goes,
"Oh,
y'all
Ali,
know.
you know."
No, it wasn't Ali. Listen, he's not lying, dude. Okay, you're talking about a guy sitting on the shitter. Link was open.
Wait. Is BMCD the person that did that to us on our first or second show? I think he's just admitting it because if he's going
Are you
that
serious,
far
bro?
back, holy fuck, bro. Now we found you and we know who you are, bro. And it was the smallest dick I've ever seen.
Officially off the fucking rails.
Wow, you mean that one that was all caged up and shit?
A dick transplant. That shit was small,
Listen, hold
bro.
up. Bro, listen, dude had his shit wrapped up in wire.
What the hell did this turn into the Benny Hill show?
I don't know what show I'm in. I should leave.
Suffering from
I was about to say, I don't know if I want to be a part of this conversation.
Yeah,
What the hell is this, a Benny Hill show now?
Don't worry. YouTube took down the video.
I feel very uncomfortable with the topic right now. I feel very uncomfortable, okay?
YouTube made us burn the video, bro.
First or second episode, I want to say it was my second episode. Some dickwad, which I'm believing is BMCD, since he's the one bringing it up and no one's ever brought it up before.
Wow, that's
right. I hear something about my life.
Bro, some dickwad decided to come backstage, so we put him up to introduce ourselves and say, "Hey, man, how's it going?" And he flashes his dick with some type of wire or caged unit, on it. And I'm like, "Get that shit off my channel!"
Bro,
right?
you ain't never been flashed, bro.
I've never been flashed.
Wow, man. We've already been flashed like twice, man.
Fucking scar McD, dog.
Don't give people fucking ideas for my show. God damn it, man.
Wait, and I'm the bad guy? And I'm the bad guy?
You're an angel, Michael. You're an angel.
Michael, say, I'll give you 7 Hail Marys and whatever it is in the Catholic Church. You're good.
Yeah, I'm
shit, but you ain't
half a Catholic.
Actually,
shit!
I'm only half a Catholic.
By the way, that happened to me when I was we were doing a morning show covering the scrimmage game, and somebody did that while I was there. Luckily, I caught him on time.
Yeah,
hey, remember that one guy? Like that one night, we were getting different streams pop into our stream yard for some reason, and that one guy came in and he was just like sitting there laughing.
So I'll tell you, I did Zoom when I first started the channel. I did a draft party, virtual draft party, and everybody in Zoom, like you guys been in a Zoom meeting before.
Yeah.
Well, somebody kept getting into the Zoom, like hacking into it, and was playing porn during our virtual draft party. And they had but here's the thing: their avatar was a frog jacking off. True story.
Oh my God.
What?
See, this y'all want to talk about how hard this
I'll be
business is?
damn.
Okay, I think
his name wasn't Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
His name wasn't Jeffrey Tubin, was it?
I don't know, but it was an animated frog. He looked like the WB frog. Welcome to the WB.
I mean, imagine being the only dude ever.
Hello, my baby.
Imagine being the only girl up here.
Hold on. Imagine being the only person in the history of mankind to be caught on publicly, and then told nationally that you were caught doing that on a Zoom meeting.
No shit. That's a racist ass frog too, by the way.
And have it be released to the public.
Not the frog.
The frog?
Right, listen.
That WB frog was so racist, you can't tell me it wasn't. Welcome to the WB.
I don't know
about that.
Hello, I'm a rock.
I'll go to
Send
my
me a
grave
kiss by
pounding on the table
wire.
that WB
Baby, my
frog was
heart's on
racist.
fire. If you refuse me, honey, you lose me. You'll be left alone. Oh, don't you fold me and tell me I'm your own.
Hey, can you mute Crypto, please? Thank you.
I'm not surprised he knows this.
His voice was so good, we're going to get copyrighted.
Oh, yeah.
That's for Steven and for Michael. That's for Steven and for Michael.
That's gonna strike us right there.
Oh my God.
That's for Steven and Michael.
That was the
because they
back room
made up.
sound from Michael and Stephen D in the back room.
Yep. Exactly.
I don't have a problem with Stephen D. I got a problem with I can't say it. I don't want to get it.
Here it comes.
Here it goes. Here we go. I just gave him 7 Hail Marys, and now he's bringing it back up. Goddamn.
Not you. Not you, Steven. Jeez,
Oh, not me?
listen. Yeah.
My
He
minions?
literally said
Is
not
it my
Steven.
is it my minions?
Yeah, you know what
Actually,
you're
believe it
doing,
or not,
Steven.
Trucker Sean was like he timed me out the most, and me and him actually talk now, like on a respectable level.
Trucker Sean is a cool dude, bro. Don't mess with Trucker Sean.
Yeah,
he's pretty cool.
I
He makes it to my show in the morning.
literally said the same thing like 45 minutes ago.
It's me. It's me, bro. It's me and Ali because you're there in the morning, and so is he, and he's too early for him to come at you, so he's opened the door a little bit for you. You know what I mean?
No, he gets up in trucks early, so he's on.
Right.
Yeah,
He's on, but
he ain't around all his friends and shit, so yeah, he's all right.
What did Finn's rule say in the chat? Glad the singing lessons are paying off, Crypto. What the fuck kind of singing lessons does he get?
Pamela says he's got the best voice ever.
Exactly.
Y'all need to get y'all. See, at 1:30 in the morning,
do you
y'all.
do you sing in the bathtub? Just curious.
He sings in the shower and the bathtub, probably.
Yeah, let's be real. Come on, bro. I heard that was belting. Crypto sings. Let's be real.
That's the best time.
If y'all
that's the
thought
best
that
time
Crypto,
to hone your skills.
If y'all thought that Crypto singing was good, it is definitely 1:30 in the morning. Y'all need to get y'all's ears checked for real.
For real. What you mean?
Stop
and
it.
To that point,
don't hate now.
Maybe you want to
let's land the plane on the final thought, Michael K. Because then I want to close this down sometime before the sun comes up.
I'm just here for the laughs, man. I have no final thoughts.
You know, as if someone could throw a football.
I'm here for further material.
Right.
I'm just listening for further material. That's all.
Exactly.
All right. We'll keep it close to the vest, Michael K. We will see you mañana.
In the morning. Bye, Michael.
Nope. Bye, Michael.
Bye, Michael.
Miss Finns, I would like to give you the opportunity. I know it's getting late.
Thank you, gentlemen. Well, that turned into I don't know what. So feel free to blur me and my icon whilst y'all are talking whatever.
Feel free to edit out my entire time while I was up here.
Yo, Capitan, this happened the last time she was on our stream, but it was like past the 12-hour mark, so
really
none of it was recorded.
Except y'all did talk about her being a fluffer for my show. That's all.
I mean, God, dude, it's a rail. All right, keep going, Miss Finns. I'm gonna fucking stop.
Yeah, okay. Well, last time when it did not record, it was a great time. That's all I gotta say. But no, you guys are awesome. Thank you for being awesome. Keep doing what you're doing. And like I always said, I had to learn this lesson. It was very hard for me. Unless you have haters, you have not made it. And gentlemen, congratulations, you have made it. So keep on getting more haters. You should aspire to get as many haters as possible because it just validates the fact that you've made it and arrived. So thank you for what you're doing. And just keep me in the back. Don't kick me out. Okay.
All right.
Bye. Catch me in the morning, guys. Bye.
Yeah, catch Miss Finns in the morning. See you there.
The number 2 Miami fan morning show.
Biggest
I don't even care about having haters.
Hey, listen, Stephen D. I'm glad you realize you're the number 2. Thank you.
You know, and it's to point out the biggest hater, at least in this room right now, maybe amongst all Dolphin fans, for their final thoughts. Stephen D, go ahead with your hate.
Oh, I can't even get the last final thought in this bitch. All right, I guess I'm not special. I forget. I'm not on Miami sports music. I'm on the Finns tailgate.
That's right. Okay, here with
the number one morning show in the morning.
That's right. You're here with the big boys.
Fastest growing channel on YouTube.
I would like to say, fuck each and every last one of you motherfuckers.
Oh, technically, hold on. We are a team, remember? And since there is all TFTG members left, you are getting the last word.
See, look at that.
Oh.
Why
Well,
don't you cry about
now
it, Steven?
I feel bad after what I said. I said fuck all of you guys.
See?
But
See, here we go.
well, let's see here. I'll go around the room real quick. Let me start off with Ali. Ali, you are the smartest person on this panel, and you're a pretty awesome guy. Color, can't nobody debate like you in this world. If there was a better debater, they'd be a master debater. Shake Money. Look, man, there's nothing to say except you fucking shake money, my guy. You are the fucking man. Crypto, eat another hot dog in a tub, because that's what you do in this world. El Capitan,
that's Cap.
I don't know what to say except you are a special individual with a special platform, and you take that how you want to take it. And Lewis,
bye, Steven.
Damn.
Oh, shit, you ain't getting to me, Steven.
You know what? Technically, Shake Money. Steven wasn't wrong saying that. Goodbye to the number 2 morning show.
Thank
We're
you,
number one.
Lewis.
Hey, by the way, hold on. Listen, hold on, Steven D. Listen to me. I need you from now on to put some respect on. That's right. Noah is
the Noah Himbenogany. The Noah Himbenogany.
Put some respect
I'm
on
gonna
that
tell
name.
y'all right the
Put some
fuck
respect
now.
on that name.
If we rely on that motherfucker to do anything, I mean, it is worse than listening to Lewis's bad takes. And that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
That's saying a lot. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
That's saying a lot. All right.
Lewis put some legitimacy in Miami sports music. What are you talking about?
I mean, well, you know,
the best
to
part
each
about
his
Miami
own.
sports
Lewis is Miami sports music.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you keep fucking around, it's gonna be Miami Sports Rabid Dolphins show if you don't watch out. Look out now.
This motherfucker does an hour and a half once a week, and he's taking over my channel. What the fuck is this bullshit?
Yep.
I don't know, man. He let the cat in the bag. He let
the most
like Michael
important
K
segment
says,
of your
he
whole
left the
network.
door open.
See,
the boogeyman going
I see what you're doing.
Lewis dominates just from the chat room.
You guys are definitely fluffing Lewis way too much. Okay, definitely fluffing him up way too much.
You might have to watch out. It might turn into Miami Sports Tailgate. You never know, bro.
Watch out, dog.
No.
Everybody be walking around in purple jackets, looking all pretty and shit. You're welcome.
Oh man,
what's going on?
Hey, Solo D's gonna call us
What's going on,
tomorrow.
Steven?
Be like,
What's going on,
Steven
Steven D?
We need to talk.
Lewis.
Hey, what's going on, Steven?
Lewis, I'm looking at you, motherfucker.
Put a face on it.
Yeah, I put a face on it with your ugly ass. Nobody knows what you are. What are you, motherfucker? Are you Dominican? Are you black? Which one is it, man? We don't know.
Damn.
I'm a little of everything.
You are a mixed up individual. I will say that.
He's a
I
Heinz
love you guys.
57.
He's a Heinz 57. I ain't never heard that. That's good. I like that.
The term. That is the term for that when you're
He's
a little
a
bit of
Heinz
everything.
57. I like it. Well, you guys, I love the Fins tailgate. You guys are the best besides me. And I fuck each and every last one of you guys. You guys are awesome. That's all I'll say. I'm out, bitches. Peace.
Bye, Steven.
Peace, Steven.
Yeah, man.
So now that Steven's out of here, what a hoe, right? I mean,
damn.
I mean, yeah, bro.
I'm kind of taken back that he thinks Ali's smarter than I am. I'm just like, what the fuck is that all about, man?
Like, what you trying to say, Lewis? Or not Lewis, Color? What are you trying to say, Color? What are you trying to say?
Now we all
see how he sows discourse all through the team.
You just brought it out the bag. So what are you trying to say, Color? I want to know.
Sowing seeds of destruction on my shit right now. Damn it! What the fuck?
I'm the smartest person in the world, dude.
That was divide and conquer right there. Good old fashioned divide and conquer.
No offense to you, Ali.
Right. We'll talk later.
Divide and conquer right there.
All right, so I ain't gonna say who gives final thoughts on this, boys. Just fucking. Let's end this motherfucker. It's been 4 hours. What's going on?
Peace.
Final thought it.
All right.
It was pure gold.
I'll see you tomorrow evening at 6 o'clock.
Been classic.
Tomorrow
man.
at 6, Shake. Lou, you gonna be there with crypto in the morning at 11?
And Also, by the way,
I'm gonna do with Steven, and then I'll be over there with Crypto as well. Yes.
And by the way, this Wednesday, I'm gonna be on. We have a special guest, Dolphin Thirsty. He's gonna be on this Wednesday.
Oh, word up, Dolphin Thirsty.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Okay.
So
he's a good guy, man.
Be on Wednesday.
Cool. Be on after top of the tailgate, top of the morning.
In 4.5 hours.
Yeah, you boys best. You boys
Hey,
best lock
Ali,
it
tell
in.
you what. You take the first 3 words of every sentence, and I'll take the last 2.
All right. Well, why don't you wake me up in the morning? You can call me for my morning wake up. I've been calling you every day. You call me now. Just kidding.
Fucking Shake, you're gonna be on with the drive time later, and then tomorrow, tonight,
6 o'clock in the afternoon. Yes,
6 o'clock, and then tomorrow at 9:30, I'm gonna be having Brendan Tobin on. So
that's what's up.
It's gonna be a full lineup, fellas.
Tidal wave. That's what
a fellow WBRY guy.
Yes, he is.
Okay.
I can't wait for Shake to holler at the homie.
2 weeks to football, boys. 2 weeks.
I want to know how Leroy is. That's what I want to know.
Bro, I got a card for Leroy. I need to get to him. I mean, I got them Leroy Horde cards, bro. I got some from his.
He used to play for the Browns back in the day.
Yeah. I
enjoyed watching him play.
I thought, he did play with the Browns. Did he have some time with the Vikings before?
Yeah, with the Vikings as well. Yep.
Yeah.
So, all right, fellas, great show. I mean, fuck, the last hour and a half. I don't know how great that was. Might have to edit that out. That was pretty dirty there, boy. Damn. I mean, look, the first hour and a half, I had a nice program cooking. Then about the 2-hour mark, it started going off the rails. By about 2:45, we were in the dark zone, boys.
And we figured out who BMCD is and what guy he is. So we
the
know.
life cycle of the average Dolphin fan on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, all I know is when I fell asleep, it was you, Lewis, and Ennis. You, Lewis, Color, and Ennis talking. I wake up, I see Stephen D, Great One DeVore, Miss Finns. I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
Yep, it
took a turn.
It really got off. You know, tiger can't change its stripes, dog. Zebra can't change its stripes, and
no,
we try to bring everything we can. But man,
You're
if
the
we
late night kings, what you talking about?
What you mean, dog? If it ain't gonna get messy and it ain't gonna get funny, then I ain't gonna be able to do this. That's it, dog. I ain't gonna be able to do this if I can't do that. That's it. This is what the lifeblood of the programming was. So,
yes.
All right, everybody. Thanks for coming by. Hit the like button on the way out, and fins up. We'll see you all tomorrow.